traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we roll the steeple. Great racers, better people. Better people. Oh, baby. Better people. The engine's roaring life in the fast lane. PHG, we've been named, tearing up the game. Thunder on the track, speed never go lack. Pushing limits, breaking barriers, and looking back. Tires screaming as we take that turn. Fuel and fire in our hearts we burn. Opponents in the mirror, they can't keep up. Keep the throttle down, never wanna let up. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we roll the steeple. Great racers, better people. Team strong, bonds like no other. Brothers, sisters, ain't no undercover. Victory sweet, but honor even sweeter. Every race together makes the fight deeper. Crowds chant as the lights go green. Adrenaline rush, it's a traveler's dream. Might stumble, fall, but we rise again. For the banner of PHG flies our friend. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel.
Hey yo! Hello everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Gran Turismo PHG World Series qualifying. We are qualifying for round 3 at Alsace Village Reverse in Group 3 cars. I am your host, Salamander. I am hoping that my co-host, Mustang Chuck, will be joining me in a bit. But for now, it is just me. Let's go over what we got going on here today. For this series, we do have a number of bonus points categories. Qualifying is important because there is 5 points up for grabs for the overall fastest qualifier in the qualifying sessions. There's an additional 5 points for the pole sitter of each split, an additional 5 points for setting the fastest lap in each split, 5 more points for leading a lap in each split, and 5 points for leading the most laps in your split. Chuck, did I just hear you come into the booth with me? Chuck must be on mute. I'm sure he'll be here shortly. But yes, so that's the bonus points breakdown. Currently, these are our top 10 in the points after 2 rounds of competition. Jorge being our leader, followed by Wade CBR, then Racer 51, Shaggy Doo, Spazua CBR, McNaughty, XJK85X, Lyric, Vetterdan, and Speedburner. I do believe that Jorge Sr. has already qualified. He is currently sitting as the resident pole sitter, and we will see if today anybody can knock him off of that spot. Racer 51, Shaggy Doo, and Lyric have also set qualifying times already. Then we've also got our top 10 in manufacturer standings. This particular league is done as a manufacturer series. We have Toyota leading the pack in first place, followed by Porsche, Alfa Romeo, Genesis, Lamborghini, Nissan, Chevrolet, AMG, Ferrari, and then Honda. I believe in the first day of qualifying yesterday, we did have 22 drivers set down a time. Those times range from anywhere from our pole sitter, Jorge, with a minute 50.976, all the way down to our final driver has a minute 54.503. 22 drivers, that gives us 2 splits of competition so far. We are hoping to get a good turnout today to expand that to 4 splits. At this point, we are just waiting for Shaggy to fire up the qualifying lobby so we can get this underway. We did end up having a number of people qualifying nice and early yesterday. I think at one point in time we did have 4 people on track at once. Definitely giving each other room, which is good to see. Later on in the afternoon, we did have some people with some solo qualifiers, and we're able to put down some good laps that way, not having to worry about any of the competition. There did seem to be 2 different strategies we saw in qualifying yesterday as well. Tire burn-off is a real thing here, and what we've seen is that people go do their out lap, run 1 hot lap, and then they come in for tires, and then run 1 or 2 more hot laps, depending on where they are in the qualifying order. Typically, the first couple drivers can get around fast enough to get that 5th lap in. We did see a few people near the end of qualifying to invert that, where they ran their out lap 2 hot laps, then came in for tires, and ran 1 final out lap with fresh tires and a low amount of fuel. So we'll see what people adopt today and just how crowded of lobbies that we get. Again, we're still just waiting for Shaggy to get the lobby up. Once he does, we will start the qualifying effort. Thank you, everybody who stopped in already, said hi in chat. Good to see all of you. As usual, remember to hit that like button on the way in. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so. Yeah, Root, I am hoping to get Shaggy into the booth here today so that hopefully he can talk a little bit about qualifying as it's going on too. But we'll see if that pans out. Shaggy, the league coordinator, for those who don't know, certainly does have a lot on his plate getting all this set up and a lot of things to keep track of. We do have our very own Titanium Ashes doing the bookkeeping. I see you in chat, Titanium. Thank you for all that. That certainly helps distribute a bit of the workload. It takes a village to put something like this on. There's a lot of different players, a lot of stuff that happens behind the scenes. I do have pinned in the chat, I will mention, if anybody wants to see the full standings, both manufacturer and team standings, along with the driver standings. I do have the link to Papa's standings page on his website. All right, it looks like the lobby is up. joining that now. Once we get in, we'll switch over to that. All right. Here we are at Alsace Village. Reverse. Looks like we might have our first qualifier, T. Calvert, joining as soon as he can. Anxious to get this underway. Let's see, T. Calvert. Let's see where they're at. Looks like T. Calvert drives the Genesis in this series. Yep, looks like he's readied up. Is currently 44th place in the standings with 238 points. That's out of 53 drivers that have competed thus far. Looks like he has participated in both rounds of competition, so he's hoping for, in this round, to try to put down, or to get some more points to increase their standings, or increase their place in the standings. And looks like we have got qualifying about to begin. Our first person on day 2. We only have 2 days of qualifying, typically Wednesday and Thursday nights. This qualifying session is going to go for 4 hours, so people have plenty of time, drivers, to get in here, set a qualifying time down. For those interested in the league, there is a sign-up page on Papa's website as well. Again, you can follow that link in the chat and just navigate back to the Season 2 page if you want to sign up and compete. If you fill out the sign-up form, you could actually do qualifying tonight even. We are continuing to accept new entrants. This is an exhibition series, so it is just for fun. We allow people to join mid-season if they would like to. Let's take a look at T. Calvert's car here. Again, running the Genesis. Got that bright orange number of different sponsored decals on there. Fairly basic livery, but it works. We're currently on the outlap. I think we mentioned yesterday while on here, this course is fairly long. I don't remember the actual length of the course. But it seems to have everything. We've got tight hairpins. We've got long sweeping corners that with steep embankments. We have long corners with relatively flat trajectory there. Like this corner or this hairpin coming up to now, it goes into a downhill section. So you really got to watch to make sure the front end doesn't wash out on you. And then you have a long stretch here going to the final hairpin at the start finish line. So a lot of elevation change, nice wide track to race on. Takes a little bit to get the flow down, but once you do, it can be a fun track to race. And T. Calvert has started their first hot lap. Chuck has jumped back into the booth. Oh, but is currently on mute. Moose saying he's going to storm the booth after qualifying. The booth is reserved for those in the production role. Somebody would need to get you added to the production role in the Discord in order for you to find us. So T. Calvert coming around this tight corner into the kink. Let's get her slowed down for a tighter left-hander. Come through the second time check. Into this long, lazy right-hander. This right-hander here, when you're driving it, it feels like it goes on forever, and you can very easily get on the throttle too early. And again, that downhill, tight hairpin. Seem to handle that well. Powering through this long section down to the final corner. Slowed down, takes a wide line through there. Coming to the start-finish line. Let's see what kind of time we get. A 1:58.691, but it looks like it was disallowed. Must have had a penalty in there. I'm assuming with it being red that it means it was disallowed. These qualifying sessions are 10 minutes long. Drivers get one 10-minute session to put down their qualifying time. The qualifying that we did yesterday and today, this determines what split the drivers will be running in on race day. Race day being Friday night and Saturday midday. The higher the split you're in, the better potential for points you have. See as T. Calvert comes to the second time check. See if they're, well, actually this will be, since that first one wasn't allowed, although they are purple by almost 2/10 on their first lap. See what kind of strategy they go with. If they bank this lap, or if they're going to come into the pits, get fresh tires, and rely on that final lap. Being a solo driver out here, you can easily get 5 laps in. Oh, looks like they're going to go around. Time with a 1:58.539. They're going to have to try to find some pace here somewhere. That will put them last on the qualifying order if they can't get the time down a bit more. Into that tight hairpin, trying to maximize that speed on exit because you got a nice long section here. You want to carry as much speed as you can. This long, heavily banked left-hander, trying to keep the speed up but not taking yourself off track.
Howdy there.
Chuck, I hear you.
Yeah, thank God, finally. I was using Safari, and that wasn't working, so then I switched over to Google Chrome, and now it seems to be working.
Well, that tracks.
Yeah, so I was just like, oh, come on, what the heck's going on? I kept getting this, I don't know if you saw in the production section, it kept telling me, you know, did you know? It's like, it would let me scroll down, and then all of a sudden it would glitch out, and like have this like loading screen or whatever, and then it'd jump in, then it'd jump right back out. What the hell, man?
Well, we're all glad to have you in here, so feel free to come in and join the lobby. That way you can take another perspective on things, especially if we get multiple drivers in. But For now,
Oh,
we've got...
remember, I'm separate from the thing. Where's the stream at?
Got T. Calvert out on the track. Looks like doing a third straight hot lap, or a fourth straight hot lap. Those tires are down at about 50% already. They're going to have a tough time improving their time, but they're going for it.
You know, if Sal, are you sharing screen right now?
I have the stream active. But no, I'm not sharing it in Discord. I could.
Okay,
Let me do that.
Yeah. Good. Then I'll pull up the stream on my phone and look at the comments as well.
There you go.
All right, yes, sir.
Make sure you say hi to all the good people out there while we're at it.
Yep. How you doing, everybody? Mustang Chuck here. You guys may have raced against me a time or two, and all I heard me the last time I was out here commentating and seeing me in the chat. Hope everybody's having a good evening.
All right, T. Calvert coming to the line for another hot lap. Used to be 1.4 seconds down. They are now on their final hot lap of this qualifying session, but their tires are down to, what is that?
Yeah.
33%. This is going to be
stuff like that.
a tough act to try to better their time here, but they're going for it. And right now, their best time of the day is a 1:58.268. Again, that does put them last on the qualifying.
14 car, wasn't that Tony Stewart's number back in the day in NASCAR?
Number 14, it was.
Mm-hmm.
It was when he split off to his own team. Otherwise, he was driving the number 20 Home Depot for... Was it RCR?
So.
Or no, it was Gibbs. He drove for Gibbs in the 20
yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah. Joe Gibbs. Talon says Joe Gibbs. JGR.
Yep, it was Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
Before he branched off on his own, and then Joey Logano took over for him in the number 20.
I remember doing a time trial in the Porsche drop-in version out around one of the layouts of this track, and it's definitely got its tricky technical sections, especially with all the elevation changes. I think it was Alsace.
Looks like they're coming into that final turn again. See if they can better their time at all. And nope.
Shaggy's qualies are definitely rough on the tires.
Yes, absolutely. So a 1:58.268 is what T. Calvert ends up with. Hoping they can get some practice in and find some more pace before race day.
Still got plenty of time for it with tomorrow and leading up to it on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. But that was our 23rd driver to qualify for round 3. Waiting to see who's up next.
Yes, indeed. Still blows my mind that we got this amount of people interested in our little league going on here. How many did we have? Like 50 plus drivers sign up?
There have been, 73 drivers that have registered. So far, 53 have competed in the races. So we've got a number of drivers that have signed up that just haven't actually run a race yet. It's free to sign up, so it certainly doesn't hurt to register. If you just think you might have a chance of running. So not totally surprised by that. We see the same thing in the GTWS all the time. Where you go to the standings and you'll see somebody there, but they didn't log any points, or they only ran one of the races. It happens.
Right. Yep. And sometimes people don't really have an interest in the competitive side for the GTWS. I know there's some people who probably just run one race just to get the credit reward at the end of the season.
Absolutely. That was one of my main reasons for running it, other than trying to increase my DR. And now supposedly there's a bit of a DR buff for those kinds of events, which is nice.
Yeah, they did bring that up in the patch notes.
But yeah, there was always a nice payout, even just for competing. You didn't even have to do well and you got a payout. If you did well, you got a really big payout. Which, being the completionist that I am, was trying to acquire all the cars in the game. I now own all the cars in the game, so now I've got 28 million in credits and nothing to do with it.
Just wait until the next update. Have you driven the Unimog yet? I know I haven't had a chance to.
I have not driven it. I have acquired it. I acquired all 3 of the new cars, so I am still at 100% completion. And then ran all 3 of the new races that they have. So I have all 3 of I have the 100% completion and the World Circuit events as well still. Those, none of the 3 that they added were particularly long. They were actually fairly easy to do.
Oh, fair enough. I've been incessantly checking my email all day and on the Thrustmaster support website to try to see if I can find any traction on what's going on with my warranty claim with my wheel. And coincidentally, I'm starting to see a lot of other people posting on social media having the exact same issue that I have.
But that was before the update, right?
Yes, this is a hardware issue, not a software.
Gotcha. All right, looks like we've got Moose21 and Fernando have joined the lobby.
There they are.
Hoping to get a time in and punch their ticket into the race this weekend.
I see Team Ford entering together, according to Shaggy.
Team Ford together. I guess.
Let's go.
Mustang Chuck joins. The 2 Ford drivers join. It's all a conspiracy.
I know, right? Oh, man.
Gotta wait for them to ready up, though.
Moose, Fernando, do us proud. Ford Nation, rise up.
I shall keep my comments to myself.
It's all a good fun.
Yes.
It's bad when my namesake Mustang Chuck and I rarely run the Mustangs in the game.
They did get better, but it's my understanding they're still not great.
Yeah. Well, Wayne from Letterkenny, unfortunate.
It's like we got, Moose in the Ford GT, and I believe Fernando is running the Mustang. We'll check out these liveries once they get on track. Oogle and ogle over them for a little bit. Being the livery guy that I am, that's one of my favorite parts, is checking out what the cars look like.
There you go. We're blessed to have that kind of artistic talent. I'm very German.
Like Moose wants at least 1 practice lap. Let's check this thing out. Oh, this is a nice Pennzoil livery.
I do like that.
I gotta say, I am not a Ford guy by any means, but the Ford GTs, they do look nice.
Oh, yes. That is one sexy car. I still personally prefer the look, if I had to pick, I prefer the look of the early 2000s Ford GT. But this is definitely something special with 2016. And we're joined by Leo. What's going on, Mr. Leo?
Leo's joined us in the booth. Hello, Leo.
Hello.
How are we doing today?
Not too bad. Heard a bunch of Ford talk, so I thought the one Mazda guy would have to pop in.
Hey, Ford used to own Mazda, you know.
That was dark times. We don't talk about those.
They grew up and moved
Or
out.
did Mazda help Ford
They're
at that
working at
dark
being
time
better
too?
Yeah. Remember my dad, he had a, I think it was a 91 or 93 Pro GT. I think it was a 93 Pro GT. And we'd always talk about it, that it basically had a Mazda engine in it.
Yeah. Well, this GT definitely doesn't have a Mazda motor in it.
And turbo
Boost.
V6 roaring down the track. That thing does scream.
Yeah.
Not as loud as the rotaries from the RX Vision, but
No.
very,
no,
very
no.
nice sounding.
Although
We've got a
look
retro
at,
design going on
Look
here.
at Fernando's Mustang here.
Yeah.
Classic black red with the white boss on the side.
I love it.
Clean.
Very retro and clean, yeah.
I like how he chose the Mustang over the GT. So
Yeah.
maybe he feels more comfortable in it.
Yeah, if you're good at driving it, you're good at driving it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be curious to see tire wear on it. Tell you the truth. Ooh, looks like there's a little brush with the
Struck
wall there.
Yeah. Video game move.
Yeah.
He did a Ross Chastain.
Something like that.
The barriers are close to the track surface.
Yeah. That they are. They come up very quickly.
Or at least on some of them. Like this corner here, you certainly couldn't do it.
No.
Papa's right. The
That
moose
one-
is loose.
Yep.
Moose is loose, yes. Loosey moosey.
Oh, Fernando's claiming the commentator's curse for hitting the wall. We can keep him off to the side, not watch him too much, makes him nervous.
Yeah. Hopefully the curse will be lifted.
It never is. It never lifts.
It was funny when I was running the Daytona race, my 2-hour stint at Daytona and IRO, the G-Tech series. The one penalty I had the whole race happened while McNaughty was watching me.
See?
There were 14 cars on the track. He happened to tune in on me. I went off in the bus stop chicane, got myself a penalty. The only penalty in 2 hours. I was pretty happy with that. But
That's pretty
yeah,
impressive.
commentator's curse is a thing.
Mm-hmm. Science.
Science.
Yeah, oh, no, wait, I gotta say it, like Ron Burgundy. It's science.
Oh, yeah.
What I should
Alright,
do
so they're
whenever
both
I
in
log
the
back into
pits.
commentate.
I think if Shaggy's ready. Oh, it looks like we're starting.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Get him, guys. Bush proud.
All right, we'll watch Fernando on the out lap, and then we'll switch to Moose for the hot lap. Moose is in front, so he'll log a time first. But we'll get the jitters out of the way for Fernando from the
There
get-go.
we go.
Wouldn't be surprised if these guys drafted up to each other and tried to increase their ranking as best they could. Manufacturers working together.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not an easy track to do that on. I don't know how many laps you've thrown down, Chuck, but
I haven't.
It's a
My
hit.
my wheel's been on the frit.
oh,
Yep.
oh.
Having disconnection issues and waiting on Thrustmaster to get back with me. I'm not the only one though. Apparently these are cropping up all over social media. So
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
yes, multiple times. Much to my frustration. Oh, it's all right. Play other things.
Yeah, See.
Remember this turn right here on the time trial with the Drossen version 911 was kind of a hard one to wrap your head around for a second because it's the one I'm thinking of. It's taken flat, but you have to hit it just right. Or else you're going to go way wide.
Switch back to Moose here as per Papa's request. Papa, the proprietor, Papa's House of Game, he's the reason we're all here.
Yes, indeed. He's definitely given us a great team and a great home to enjoy racing in all its aspects, whether it's watching it, actually competing or commentating, doing the fantasy league for NASCAR. Just a great time and a place to be. So if you guys haven't checked him out yet, check him out at Papa's House of Game on YouTube.
The Moose is on his hot lap. Fernando went back to the pits. Not sure what happened there.
Maybe didn't get the run he wanted.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it looked like he was about to go wide there.
Yep.
Trying to see if I could catch a replay to see maybe why he went in, but I missed it. Moose trying to fly around that high bank, big banky boy, certainly carrying a lot of speed through there. I know yesterday we were seeing if people could keep it above like 110, that's a pretty fast run through there. Flat out through the kink. I think all the cars can do that. It's nice, although that corner right there is pretty tight, because the track is so wide, you can carry a bit of speed through there.
Yeah. You definitely can, Sal. It's just trusting the car to actually hold it.
The whole key thing.
Dips it into the grass briefly, but maintains his composure. Powering down the long straight to the final corner. We'll see what kind of a time he puts down on his first hot lap.
He was just using all the track, that's all.
Yeah.
And then some. Ooh, this is looking like a good one. A 151.894. Wow. That puts him fourth on our list of qualifiers so far. And that's just the first lap. There is more to come. Fernando on his out lap. We'll let him finish that. Looks like, let's see how Moose is going to do. He's going to be after the hairpin here, coming to the first time check. He's just slightly behind. That is time that can be made up. I wonder if that red.
One good corner.
I wonder if that red is a glitch. Yep, it was. Switch to Fernando and back. It does show up as purple.
Okay.
Silly game.
Doing silly things.
Once again, flying through the kink here. Coming up to the end of Sector 2, we'll get a time check. See if this is worth staying out. He's behind by 0.2. Now here again is the decision that they have to make. I talked about this at the beginning. Yesterday we saw two different strategies when it came to qualifying efforts. Some people on this second lap will come in, get tires, and then come out try to put 2 more hot laps in. Near the end of qualifying yesterday, I forget who it was, had come out and done 2 hot laps, then pitted and came out for 1 final hot lap on the fresh tires with the least amount of fuel. Looks like Moose is going to do the same thing. Half second down on there. He's probably just going to come around, get into the pits after that. Fernando is on his hot lap here. Watch and see how he finishes this one. Coming down to the final turn.
thundering V8 comes towards the hairpin.
Slowed down, just misses the apex. Coming to the start-finish line, this is going to be a 155.926. Definitely got some room for improvement there. If Fernando's going to want to try to do the fresh tire, low fuel, he will have to come and pit this time around. Although, honestly, I don't even know if that's going to work. He has 3 minutes and 15 seconds. I don't know if coming into the pit, you can get around on that out lap and still get another hot lap in. With the other drivers that we've seen do this, they typically have between 10 and 20 seconds left when they start their final hot lap. So you really need to be on it to make that work. Fernando might just have to do a second hot lap and hope for the best.
Yeah, if I was in Moose's shoes, I probably would have did back there and tried one more, considering he'd be around about half a tank of fuel on fresh tires.
Yeah,
that's what I personally would have done
well,
to try to see if I could better my time.
Yeah, Moose is able to pit this time around, and he should be able to make it back and to get one more hot lap in.
Oh.
Okay.
I think Fernando's a little too far back to make that work.
Get it, come on, man. Hammer down. Tires warmed up.
Let's see what Fernando gets on the second time around.
A little swirly on exit there.
156.746 he can get. Yeah, see, he's not going to be able to get around enough for this hot lap. So it looks like that's what he's going to have. It's that 154. It was 154 something. I can't view it now. We'll see Moose. He's going to get this hot lap out, or this out lap out of the way, and then try to put down a flyer.
Sweeping left-hander. Bring a lot of speed through there, it looks like.
Screaming down to the final corner. Try to blow that down. Hit that apex, power on out.
Tires are nice and warm now, so, and he's running on a lot less fuel. I'm not surprised if he had a significantly better lap time. He can keep it between the ditches.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll see. This is his best shot. With that fuel down to, man, almost down to a quarter. They were fresh tires. He could very easily get into the low 151s here. Let's see, we're going to see how he checks out in this first time check. And he has 3/10 up already.
It's some Moose.
Yep, I was gonna say he's probably shooting for a low 151.
Yep, he's on pace for a 151.5. Unless he continues to improve, he could very well get down to the low 151s. Just got to keep it on track. Make no mistakes.
Hang on to it, man. Come on.
Long sweeping left-hander. Now we get to this tricky tricky little hairpin,
Yeah,
but he
yeah,
hits that
downhill,
apex
left-hander.
nicely.
Yep. Very nice. Nice and clean.
I did not pay attention to the second time check. I was paying attention to chat.
I don't think I caught it either.
All right, well,
Right,
here we
go.
come to the start-finish line. Ooh,
No,
takes that
Stay
wide.
stay on there.
151.363.
There we go. Get it, Moose.
That puts Moose as number 3 in our qualifiers, behind Jorge in first and Racer 51 in second. He is only behind Racer 51 by 5/100ths of a second, a half a tenth.
Wow.
It's in. It's in.
So very nice run for Moose. The tire wear didn't seem to be too bad.
No, it didn't.
The GT may be one to fear for this round.
And weren't we talking about that? Was it the tires or the fuel we were talking about for the Daytona race a couple months back, Sal, when you and me both ran the GTs?
Yeah, it was mostly fuel. That was a
Yeah.
fuel run. The
That's
GTs
right.
did halfway decent on fuel mileage and had some good top speed. There's not a lot of top speed at this track, but there is a lot of high speed corners, and the Ford GT definitely does better with the top speed, but can also make it through those high speed corners.
Mm-hmm. Strikes a nice balance.
I forgot to mention Moose is currently 22 in the point standings with 415, and Fernando, if I can find him here, I believe he has run a race. There he is. He is in 39th place with 268 points. Now, in the lobby now, we've got Wade CBR and JK85 CBR, two of the CBR guys. Wade is currently our second place driver in the standings with 750 points. And JK85 is 7th in the standings with 610 points. So these are two very fast drivers. They have proven themselves so far over the first 2 rounds. We'll expect to see some good qualifying times here.
Especially with that 4C, that'll sneak up on you. I had driven it recently and gained a whole new respect for the 4C. I never disliked it, but it just never occurred to me to give it a shot. And I
The
did.
4C is one of those that it's hard to control, but if you can control it, it is fast.
Just wish they made an 8C version of the, made a race version of the 8C.
Take a look at JK's car here. Got a Hooters Huracan, number 7. Nice clean livery.
Here our later sponsor on the side.
We got Wade.
7-Up.
Wade in his bright green Alpha 4C 7-Up. Even has the dot in there holding up the number 1. I like that.
What is with the CBR guys and food liveries?
And we were talking about that a while back, weren't we? Yeah.
The last race we were, every single one of the CBR guys was running a food livery. I'm so confused.
There's a theme here.
I see it. Although I think JK85, your sponsorship's about to get taken away. I am not a fan of that 4C.
No?
No. I've tried.
No.
I've tried.
Just like me with the Lambos, I'm not a big fan of them either. I feel like I can't get them to turn very much because of the 4-wheel drive.
The Group 3 is not bad. The Group 4, that's too much.
Yeah.
Too much. Slightly tap the brakes, turn sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you always got to hope that they give you a brake balance tuning.
Yes.
Yes.
Every
definitely.
time.
I know. In previous physics updates, I've needed that badly with the Porsche 3 car at I think it was Deep Forest, or maybe it was Proud Mountain too. It always feels like the rear end just wants to step out on you. Coming around for a hot lap here. Some control and nails the apex. $114.225 through that timing zone. The aforementioned tricky downhill left-hander.
I believe, are we still in practice, or have we actually started qualifying? I think we're still in practice, aren't
Are we?
we?
I have no
yeah,
idea.
we're still in practice.
Okay, cool. Had that question last night, and the whole qualifying was going.
Right. Try to make less mistakes tonight. I was on the wrong scene for a while. We were not paying attention to time splits.
Oopsie.
Oopsie doopsie poopsie.
A whole bunch of fails. I think we started to get it reined in by the end.
Yeah. Just probably a little
Wade's
bit
here
before
got
I had to leave.
52 flat in practice. That would put him in the top 5 in qualifying.
There you go.
Again, 4C.
That 4C. It was a sleeper for a while. People weren't using it, and then it became popular.
Mm-hmm. Sweeping left-hander.
So, Leo, you did the qualifying here yesterday.
Yep.
You are currently sitting 16th in the qualifying order. You had a 153.740. Tell us, how did that feel? I know we talked about it yesterday, but for the people today, how did that qualifying effort feel?
Stressful. Super stressful. Me being me, I usually don't go into doing a bunch of laps, so we've done this track once for a daily, and that's all I had to reference, and that was like 2 years ago that this thing was a daily. And muscle memory coming back and stuff like that, I was like, man, I can't get around these turns to save my life. And then it started coming back, and I was like, okay, well, this actually isn't too bad.
Are you feeling like you're getting some more pace since qualifying ended? Have you been able to get some practice?
No, I haven't been. I've been doing things outside and cleaning today, so I haven't even sat down on the rig and put any laps in. I'll probably tomorrow before the broadcast I'll start turning some laps, maybe, if I remember. It's fun when
Probably
you
a good
get
idea.
to figure out. Yeah. And figure out a strategy.
Same with me today. I was doing a bunch of laundry and just catching up on a few things around the house.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I've done today. But yeah, it was the car that I'm in, the Mazda, does not. I don't know what happened in the updates, but it used to stop okay. Now it does not. So it's like relearning your favorite car all over again.
Yeah, with new physics updates. Did they change the bob on your Mazdas?
I mean, it feels like they have, but I could be wrong. I could just be. It could be a placebo effect. They could have changed nothing on it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It looks like Wade here is going to completing his hot lap, or completing his out lap, I mean. Will start his first hot lap. So we'll keep a close eye and see just what kind of a time he can put down here.
Yeah, he's been really good at nailing those apexes, so I wouldn't be surprised if he put down a really good time.
Oh! It's really loose getting into that, just about to look into the uphill. That's going to kill his time for this one, but on average, people have been able to get at least 3 hot laps, plenty of time to make that up.
It's not a Dirk Bentley concert, Wade.
I think it probably does so good because it is such a short wheelbase, and around here that actually worked really well. I don't know, I could be wrong.
That apex nicely. Oh man, using all that track.
Yep, he's able to hold it still up into the 70-mile-an-hour range coming around that tight corner there. Going through the sweeping right. Let's see what kind of speed he can hold on to. 10. Just hit 99. Just kissed it for a second.
Down into that hairpin. Probably pin to the floor as he comes down into the final hairpin to cross the line.
Kind of a time. First hot lap will end up being 1:53.711. JK coming across with a 1:52.657. 1:52.657 would put them P10 in the qualifying order. Let's see. Go back to Wade here as they approach the first time check. Getting around this tight hairpin. And carry that speed out.
Does he go purple?
It is purple by 3/10. Which is not surprising because that little bobble was early on in the lap. Oh, and JK is almost 6/10 up on his lap for the second one. Both these guys are flying. JK especially with that 52.6, getting almost 6/10 up. We're looking at a low 52. If they can keep it clean. Wade coming to the second time check. Still purple, but barely. Less than a 10. JK, 3/10 up. Lost a little bit in that second sector. Which is not a big surprise. The tires are wearing down. We'll see if they log these or if they're going to come in and change the tires.
I was about to mention that. When it gets to this point in the tire wear, you really start to see your lap times drop off.
Wade's going to go around one more time. Has a 1:52.791. Not a bad time. 52.791 would put them 9th on the order. Well, it looks like JK lost even more in Sector 3 and did not put a faster time in. So, man, looking at the tire wear, the Alpha is significantly better on the tire wear than the Huracan. If we go back to the Huracan, there's definitely that front right tire is anywhere from 10 to 20% further down, having gone less distance so far.
Yeah, and that's probably likely attributed to, I will bet you that the 4C with Bop on is lighter than the Lambo, and also the fact that it's an MR car, whereas
well, the Huracan is still an MR, but it's four-wheel drive.
Yeah. That's right, I keep making that mistake. It's the what is it? It's the
Group 3.
4 cars that have some of the more oddball layout.
As I said, the Group 3 Huracan's actually rear-wheel drive. Well, MR. Not
Oh, it's
four-wheel drive.
rear-wheel, not four-wheel?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Is it?
Homologations.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. 'Cause,
Yeah.
yeah. I mix that up all the time with the Group 4s.
So the Group
3s.
The Group 4s have all the different various drivetrains. Group 3s are usually either MRs
or MR.
FR. Yeah.
Well, then I go back to what I was saying before. It probably has something to do with the weight.
Yeah.
Looks like Wade's going into the pits.
JK as well.
Jake. Yep.
We'll follow Wade, getting their hot lap in. We've got to get the out lap done first. Looks like they will get around in time for another hot lap. JK is going to be pretty close, although I think should be able to also get another hot lap in.
Like 4C is doing better than the GT when it came to fuel. With regards to burning less fuel.
Yeah, this is going to be a 13-lap race. If they've run what, 4.5 laps now, and over half the tank is gone, so about 4 laps of fuel, or 4 laps per tank of fuel. Looks like the Huracan has quite a bit more fuel. I don't know if they added fuel or not. They could possibly make it 5 laps before having to fuel up. Problem is their tire wear is worse.
And 4 tires are going to fall off before the fuel does.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Reams down into the final corner.
And try to get as much speed as they can to start that first hot lap.
Yep.
See if they get around and get going up the hill without wagging the tail. There we go. Clean this time. Looks like JK did make it onto the hot lap before time expired, so this will be their best opportunity. See, we're going to come into that first time check. See where they're at. And purple by half a second.
Oh boy.
All right.
And with plenty more track to bring that down further, let's see what JK's at. Purple by 0.2.
All right.
So they're both looking at low 152s unless they can continue to improve. After this corner, Wade will approach the second time check.
Nails those apexes. He is all over them.
Wade is 0.6 up.
0.6.
Still looking at a low 152.
Wade.
JK, as they get to the second time check. 0.3. They both have fairly similar pace here. Let's see what they can get out of this final sector.
Final turn.
Final sector, sector 3. Put all their cards on the table for the final turn. On the apex, on the power, doesn't touch the grass.
And across the line.
151.954 broke under the 152 mark. Definitely got some more time back in sector 3. Let's see if JK can do the same thing. A 152.266.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
All right, so Wade CBR with a 151.954. That's going to put them 5th in our qualifying order so far. Or I'm sorry, 6th. Get this notated down.
MR Power indeed, Jag. MR Power indeed.
And then JK
Speed
with a
and power.
152.266 just behind Talon. And I will figure out where their position is here in just a moment. So we got Wade currently in 5th. JK currently in 11th. Not a bad qualifying run by either of these drivers.
Bad at all.
Well, gents, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to bid y'all adieu. I've gotta go get dinner ready. I will
Okey-dokey.
try to
Well,
join
Thanks for
back.
stopping in, Leo. Feel free
Yeah,
to come
I'll
back
try.
if you so desire.
Mhm.
I think it's Subway is gonna be the way. I heard Shaggy talk
The way.
about it in chat.
This is the way.
Subway.
Now I want Subway.
So I'll be back as soon as I can. See if y'all gentlemen are still going. And yeah.
All right, take
All
care, Leo.
Hey, man.
All right, guys. Bye.
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 All right, so I had mentioned we currently have 27 drivers have put in a lap time for this weekend's race. The field keeps growing.
Yes, we definitely have a large group of people who are getting involved, and you love to see it. You know, like our motto is, great racers, better people. It's always great to get a bunch of people together. Nice, clean, hard racing. You know, some friendly competition. Always good to see.
Absolutely. I will say, in these first 2 rounds of competition that we've had, has been some fantastic racing. We had mentioned yesterday that with the way that we do qualifying for this league, having the different split runs earlier in the week tends to bring equal driver skill for the particular track into play. It makes for closer racing, and everybody's been very respectful so far. It's been very nice to see.
That it has.
I mean,
We're joined up in the booth now by Shaggy Doo.
Shaggy, thanks for
Head
joining
Marshal.
us.
Yeah, I had to finish dinner and everything, and then I was able to hop in. Because,
Well-
that's very important.
Leo
Yeah.
just jumped out, so having you in here is good
Yeah.
timing.
Yeah, I was, I didn't want to pop in with, 3 people. Like, it's a little crowded that way, but I could, since he was leaving. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll hop in now.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, C-Dubs
What's
is
your
asking
take,
their position. C-Dubs, you are currently 15th in the qualifying order right now, which would still put you in Split 2. Split 2 would be on Friday. If you fall to Split 3, that would push you to Saturday.
Also, keep in mind we have a few provisional drivers that won't be able to make the race on Friday. Shieldologist, and eventually, if he was to make first or second, then he would have to race on Saturday for third. As well as Moose said he wouldn't be able to make it, and Led won't be able to make it as well when he eventually qualifies.
So with the way we're doing that, if they qualify into splits 1 and 2 but can't make Friday, we just bump them down to Saturday, correct?
Yes, and then everybody that was in that split would just get bumped up. So that would automatically make, say they all 3 made, which I think currently 2 of them are in and 1 has yet to qualify. It would just drop, or it would bump up whoever's in second right now to that spot. So C-Dub still has a chance.
Now, with that being said, with the people, opting out and going into lower splits, with that rearranging, are you saying that somebody who is in, let's say, split 3 could actually get bumped up to split 2?
Yeah. But that's actually how it works.
Okay.
It would just take those times and basically like discount the times that were set by the drivers that were in first or second. If they have to move down to third, everybody that was in third would just move up.
Gotcha.
That's actually what happened with Papa and a couple other drivers last round. And then what happened with Papa? He almost won the dang thing. Had a bad, I'd say a bad qualifying, because like he was on the outside looking in, gets that little stroke of luck, and then boom, he's in second split, leading it for a while, and trying to hold on, but those tires were gone.
You just weren't having it, huh?
Not in the McLaren, no. Which, I mean, it's still surprising. That was the highest finishing McLaren of everyone. So, now we got Talon, so he's gonna pick up the banner.
Yeah, Talon is currently 10th in the qualifying order with a 152.235.
Yeah, he was just behind me, so hopefully he can hang on and get those top split points for McLaren.
Yeah, really the separation between you, Shaggy, in 8th, Lyric in 9th, and Talon in 10th is less than a tenth of a second.
Yeah, it's very
In fact,
close.
we can even go to 11th now, and the 4 of you, Shaggy, Lyric, Talon, and JK85, are all less than a tenth apart.
I knew it was going to be really close. Like, there's going to be a couple of drivers that are going to, scratch a 51, 51.8, 51.9, and then you're going to have like a half a dozen drivers that are going to be 51 or 52.1 and 52.2, just right there. So where that line gets cut off for first and second split, I mean, actually, I think everybody might be safe right there with a few drivers that are possibly going to, drop down to third because they won't be able to make the Friday race. I think we're all probably going to make it, depending on who, runs tonight, that is.
Yeah, we just had, with Wade and JK85, those were 2 of our drivers that are in the top 10 in points that we are waiting for qualifying efforts from. So right now, the top 4 drivers in points have put in qualifying times. We still are waiting to see from Spazua, McNaughty, and Vetter Dan are the remaining top 10 drivers in points that have yet to put in a qualifying effort for this weekend.
Right.
Oh, and
Couple of those I haven't
Speedburner.
Yeah. He might show up later, I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't heard anything about it. He's got NRL stuff going on, so I'm not sure if he would have the time for it, getting all that ready. So
How many more
we
people
will
you're expecting
see.
tonight, Shags?
I have no idea. They just show up, whatever.
That's fair.
Yeah.
People might be getting their last bit of practice in before showing up to put in qualifying time. Let's see. If we're at 27, we're at 22. So we've had 5 qualifiers. That's about the pace we were at yesterday. Because I joined in about an hour into the qualifying yesterday, and
It's still early.
there have been 5
left.
people running. The second and third hour seem to be the busiest. So I do expect some people to come in and
trying to make the deadline.
Yep.
Yeah, because once I close the lobby, that's it. Unless I'm feeling nice, which I'm pretty tired today. I mean, I had a good day, a really good day. Worked all day.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm mine. I didn't work all day. I worked till like 3:30, 4 o'clock, and then come home. Got Subway, put it in the refrigerator. I was like, I'm not gonna eat it right now, but I'll eat it later.
Yeah.
And then I ate the whole thing at one time. In like 10 minutes watching them qualify in that last session. Meatball with like all kinds of peppers and black olives and everything. Good stuff.
There you go.
It's like
I've
a
been
pizza.
off for yeah. I've been off for about a week myself. I bumped off on Monday and Tuesday so that me and my wife could spend time with each other for our anniversary, and I'm ready to go back to work tomorrow myself. I had my Spramen earlier for my lunch and dinner.
All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I will be right back.
All right.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Ciao.
Actually, for a while at Subway, and I told Papa about this, and it was kind of like, what? Why did they do that? They took the black olives off the menu for a
Did they?
while. Yeah.
Was it like bad food or something like that? Some kind of like
They
painted
just
stuff going around? Or?
not necessarily like it was a recall or anything. They just didn't have them, and they said that they didn't have them anywhere. And then they were like, "Okay, they're back," and I was like, "Yeah, okay, cool." But it's just one of those things when you need to look and you're like, "The hell are the black olives?" And you don't see none.
I just laugh every time I make my ramen because it grosses my wife out. I love it. I've been eating it since college, but
What did you
Yeah.
say it was?
I call it ramen. If you watched
Like spam and
you want-
ramen?
if you watched James May his cooking show, he called it ramen. But no. I'm 40 years old and I came up with this.
Let's get a
in
little
college.
too close to saying something else, but
Yeah. So what you do, Shags, is take any kind of ramen you like, right? And I like spicy stuff, so I like the spicy ramen, or I'll make
I can't do
regular
spicy.
ramen. Spicy. Yeah, they
Kinda
teach their own.
ruins
I,
A little bit.
I-
but
I-
nah.
I grew up loving spicy stuff. So take about a half a block of Spam, and you cut it up into little chunks. Chuck the other half in the freezer, so you can for another round of ramen, right? And you add that in with your ramen, and then you cut up like an onion or something like that. That's what I like to do. I'll cut up a red or a white onion and throw it in there, and then a can of corn. That's my ramen recipe. Mustang Chuck's ramen recipe. Give it a shot sometime.
I haven't
people.
really had spam in a
Listen.
long time. Like, I could go for some corned beef and hash though. Yeah.
All right.
Do
While,
my- I do
I'm in
miss
the
my mom's
military.
cooking.
while we are waiting for more
Military,
drivers
I-
to show up, I'll put some laps in
There you go.
just for funsies. You guys feel free to critique as needed.
Would you jump in the? Okay, you're in the McLaren. All right. Should be getting 52s. Nothing else.
What was your time, Shaggy?
For the 4C was a 52.187, I think. I don't know. That was about the best I could get at the time, but I went and did a practice race earlier, and I was able to get into the 51s, 51.9 or whatever, like in race. So I was like, I was pretty happy with that.
Totally different experience seeing it in the bumper cam than it is in broadcast view.
Yeah.
But whenever I've shown people replays of my own races, I'll show them, my view from the VR, and they've all commented like it's a totally different experience when it's like right there in your face versus like what you would be watching when you're on TV.
Right.
No.
I like how he automatically goes into the wall after switching. It's like, oh, nope, there goes all my markers. I can't see nothing now.
Like
Can't park there. Well,
I couldn't see what I was doing.
Put this
I
car
wasn't used to
in
the
my
view,
viewpoint.
and I was sitting there messing with the views and not paying attention to which corner I'm in.
can't park there, mate.
Well, Barry R is around every corner, so you'll find him.
He's your biggest fan.
Something I was working on earlier was trying to get the car to bite more, like the setup for the next corner or two, and it's kind of like because I always like racing at Autopolis because it's for the same reason. You're setting up one corner, like the way you take it, it's setting up the next 2 or 3 corners, and if you mess that first corner up, you're pretty much botched for the the exit and the entrance and exit of the corners, and then you're like half a tenth or half a second down, in two turns, like just out of nowhere. And that's kind of how this is. If you don't get the momentum out of the corner, you don't get on the gas right away when you need to, or at least when you get that little bit of grip, that little bit of bite, you're gonna be struggling to get the top speed you want because you just didn't get it quick enough. And the same with this, but it almost feels flat out if you nailed it right. It feels flat out about 3/4 of the way with the long bends and everything. I just wish you could do everything through here flat. I feel like with the BRZ I could if it wasn't trying to kill me. because it's so slow through there that it can almost go flat out, but at the same time it has no grip. It's like, it wants to be the Supra, but it can't be. It has no grip, so it can't be an MR. And it has no top speed, so it's just BRZ. It's just there.
I know, I'm starting to like the WRX Group 4 more and more. When I was
Group
able
4,
to
yeah.
easily get that gold medal at the Rainy Red Bull Ring one, I think it was.
Right.
No, it wasn't Red Bull. I don't know if it's still active. It was one that they just did.
It's Fuji?
It was Fuji, yeah, Fuji.
Yeah. In the rain?
And, yeah, I was surprised that I was able to get it as quick as I did.
Well, that car, in the rain, it has a little bit of bite, but in the dry, it has no top end. I don't even know where the acceleration for it comes from. It just doesn't feel like it has anything, so I just throw it in the corner, all the way to the back, late apex, and then kind of just get on the gas as soon as I can. Kind of like, you diamond in the corner instead of trying to take a correct way. I can't find a correct way to take that thing, so I just throw it in there and it'll peel out eventually. Kind of like a cartoon character in a when it's running and the legs are just like spinning. I always think of the WRX, so like when it's like trying to build up power, it's spooling, it's trying, the turbo is there, but it's not going anywhere, and eventually it does, and you're like, holy crap, and then you have to take it into the corner, and you're like, dang it, I have to use the brakes. You got all that power, and you gotta use brakes again.
Aussie power.
Yeah, it gets to the point where it's like, and then all the tires are going in 3 laps. Like, nope, isn't that good? That's why I'm glad I didn't pick Subaru for this, because in the Group 4, I could probably 1 lap it just fine. But in that second or third lap, and then the tire's gonna fall off.
I know it was really good. For WRX was really good at the Nürburgring Sprint race, the Grand Prix layout in the short track.
Yeah.
A while back, I'm pretty sure I actually won a race with it there for if it was the Toyota Cup or.
I did actually do that. We had one, and I actually beat Racer 51 in it. It was a close race though. He was in the Supra. He goes at Supra. Group 4, Group 3, doesn't matter. He goes it. And I think I held on to it and won. Because I think we ended up racing each other in GT2 and GT3. I cannot remember. I think he might have got me in one of them, and I got him in the other. I cannot remember. Because I think he botched like the final corner or something. It was close. Because I'm like, he should have won it, because that WRX was way worse on tires. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Right. Carl in the lobby now.
Yeah.
C-dubs, I am not running. I was just out there providing you guys with something to watch.
Got our resident squid in the lobby. For those of you that don't know, that's the term us military and veteran types use. They call all the Navy guys the squids. So,
was Carl always in Toyota? I don't remember. I need the equivalent of Joe Rogan and Jamie. Jamie, give me that information,
Let's see if I can find him in the standings here.
Maybe an assistant right here. Hey, Google that, or give me the video or whatever.
Can we pull up the video?
All right, it's just Carl. Has been running the Toyota. It's just Carl is 40th in the point standings with 264 points. Has run both of the first 2 rounds.
I'm laughing at Carl. Carl of the chat. It's okay though. You're on both sides of the fence there, Carl, since you were a CB.
They're in here talking in chat. I haven't even been looking at the chat.
Looks like McNervy just joined in too. McNervy running the Hyundai is currently 33rd in the point standings with 337 points. Let's see, are they readying up? Well, and
If
Johnny,
anybody asks
BHR
anything
Johnny
or
Boy, one of our
needs any
guys
information-
from Beehive Racing, has entered the lobby as well.
Can y'all
Yeah,
just
so
let
we
me
might
know
have
what
a good
you're
crowd.
saying in the chat? Because I gotta handle all this, so I'm not able to really look at that right now.
Oh no, it's just Carl talking, coming back at me with my squid comment.
Oh, okay. Just making sure I don't want to
Says
like
I'll-
miss any information I may need
Yeah.
to give or whatever.
No, he just said, I will show you a squid.
Let's see if I can find Johnny Boy in the standings here.
All right, Carl is
Porsche
ready.
911.
There we are. Johnny Boy is 41st in the points in the Porsche with 262 points, just behind It's Just Carl. So these two are 40th and 41st. They are right next to each other. And they're going to be qualifying together.
I don't know if y'all can hear that dog in the background. It won't shut up.
Just barely. Big
Yeah.
Nervy
Oh,
in
okay,
the Ferrari.
I actually got my qualifying time in just in time yesterday because I had a little bit of a window where that dog stopped barking. I was like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I'm ready to get my time in because there was somebody else in the lobby. I'm like, hurry up, let's go. And then after I was able to complete that first lap and get my time in, the dog started barking again. I was like, well, at least I got my time in. Because it's so unnerving. That's all I hear. Even with everything turned up, all I hear is like, in the background.
You could say maybe it was McNervy. Ha, 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 ha.
Nervy in the Ferrari.
Alright, let me see these other guys. Are y'all ready?
Now, in the standings, it's listed as McNervy running the Hyundai. Has he been running the Ferrari? Do we have it wrong in the standing?
Who?
McNervy.
Oh, he might have changed it because he's been running Ferrari.
Okay.
I believe he's been running Ferrari. I remember running Ferrari. That is. Because I think a lot of it might not have been changed, or was it in the standings as Genesis? Like
It is. I'm gonna fix that right now. If you're saying Ferrari,
I'm gonna go make sure myself though, just before I
I just wanted to make sure
get
before
everybody started.
make sure somebody's not qualifying with the wrong car.
That's fine. Yeah, that's all I was checking on. Carl, it's just I'm not used to seeing any other Toyotas except for Racer 51 and George. Oh, hey.
Oh, commentator's curse.
How he says that?
Sort of watching him, and he goes into the wall.
Yeah, do that now. Get that out of the way. And then you can, do your lap and be done with it. And then you can go crash all you want.
Yeah, Johnny
So,
Boy
what
here
do you
in
guys?
a North Carolina Tar Heels livery.
Let me get myself out of here.
What do you guys educate me on what those 3 green lights on the side of some of these Group 3 cars are?
Yeah, so those are position markers. So if the 3 lights are off, that means they are outside of the top 3. If 1 light is on, they are first in their class. If 2 lights are on, they are second in their class. So it's really meant for multi-class racing.
Okay. Alright, so the less lights the better, basically.
Yes. 1 light means that you are leading. I don't know if it actually does that during qualifying or not. But in the race, if you're watching the broadcast and pay attention, you'll notice whether the lights are on or off.
Yeah, I didn't know if that had to do with pit stops or with how many times they changed the tires or what.
No, it's their running position.
Today I learned. Mr. America and Mr. NASCAR learned something today about sports car racing.
There you go.
Well, it's like in IMSA, they actually have electronic numbers on the side, separate from their car number. So you can see their running position from that.
I think I have noticed that one. Ooh,
It's
Carl
just-
on the wall.
Well, I checked everyone. Everyone's in their correct manufacturer
Excellent.
that they've been running with. Yeah, I try to keep up with that, myself, anyways, to make sure. But for the most part, everybody's well aware of what they need to do with the the manufacturers and using only the ones they have been using.
Carl's probably will let the damage fuel on his practice laps.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, it looks like they've given each other enough space. The thing Carl will have to keep in mind, though, that if he drops back too far, he may not be able to get that 5th lap in. We'll see how this turns
Reality, you only get about 2 or 3 quality laps, and then the other ones are just an additional lap or burning fuel or whatever.
I see that the light does show if you look out the side of Johnny Boy.
Yeah,
I see it too.
Yeah, what we've been seeing is that people will finish up their 4th lap with maybe 15, 20 seconds to spare to run one final lap. But somebody who lags back too far may miss out on the opportunity for that final lap.
Yeah, that 10-minute mark comes pretty quick when you get into a groove here and you run a couple of laps and you're like, dang, it's already 7 minutes expired. Like, where did it go?
Yeah, I was about to say, and I'm sure you guys will agree that time flies when you're racing. Like when you're actually the one doing it, it just flies by. When you're watching it, it feels like it drags on. But when you're the guy actually in the driver's seat, it just, holy crap, we're how many laps in? And it just becomes a blur.
I believe for every race I made sure it was an additional 2-minute runoff after 10 minutes, especially with most of the, actually all of the tracks being 2 minutes or under, or close to it to complete a lap. I think Lago was like 2:03, 2:04, but still pretty close. So once you make that, you pass the 10 minutes or whatever, you're able to complete a lap. You still have time. It's gonna feel like a lot of time for the next round because their laps are gonna be about a minute and a half or less. So you're going to be able to get a lot more in.
Coming down to the hairpin. Final turn, the hairpin. Nervy's off.
I think we got a guy for the line maintenance, though.
They had a disconnect issue.
Yeah,
maybe.
Johnny Boy with his first hot lap was a 1:54.443.
Actually not bad.
It's just Carl coming in to log their first hot lap. $1:58.464. Nervy with a 2:07.954. Let's see if we got that captured on the replay here. So we can see what happened. Well, they've got damage already. Gets loose coming around that corner. And I believe they drove off here as well. So something was going on. Not
we
sure
know what kind of a wheel he's running?
I do not know.
By the way, do you how many drivers did you say we were at? 27 before these 3?
Yep, so these will be, this will make it 30.
Yeah, this will make 3 splits, so 10, 10, 10. So currently the cutoff will be whoever's in P10 will be the last driver in top split currently.
Until more drivers show up.
Yeah. Do we know the current 10th driver in line?
Talon is currently in 10th.
Uh-oh. Come on, Talon. Hang on to it. need a McLaren in top split.
Carl looked like was a second and a half up on his previous attempt. McNervy's right there on him, also putting in much faster time than they did before. Johnny Boy coming into the pits on lap 3.
McNervy is ensuring we have a well-manicured lawn before the races tomorrow, as he is trimming the hedges along the track. Thank you, sir.
Oh, it's just
I
Carl
thought
was headed to
Lambo
the pits.
was originally a tractor, not Ferrari, but you know.
Nervy vastly improved their time, but then dumped back to the pits, so they refuel. That will refuel the car. They will not get
You
the
should be able
low
to get
fuel
2.
run.
You should be able to get 2 laps out continuously if you chooses to. Maybe.
Yeah, he'll get one more hot lap. Johnny Boy's already pitted and should be able to get 2 hot laps. And it's just Carl will probably have the same.
Johnny Boy should definitely improve on this if he can keep it on the track and consistent. He'd probably be eyeing a 53, especially with the low fuel. Had a little bit of an altercation. I'll have to check it out, but something happened between McNervy and Carl. I think Carl was trying to pit, and McNervy was going through. I don't know. There was contact before the pit.
Yeah, it looked like they pushed him out. I'm sure he's probably got, if you check in.
He's got the 3-second penalty
for having gone over.
Yeah.
Across
I don't know where the pin
SAP
line is
or
here,
whatever.
honestly. I haven't experienced it yet, so I have no idea.
It looks like I think all 3 of them are on outlaps right now.
Okay, so Carl should be able to get his hot lap in
Yes.
because he's going to serve the penalty now.
Yeah, I
That
believe
is
it's
a
on that
brutal-
long section.
Yeah. That is a brutal spot to have that penalty, though, because you're going to go slow, especially if you're doing this during the race. It's going to slow you down so much before that final hairpin turn. I guess that's a hairpin. It's just a really big hairpin. It looks like a hairpin on the map, though.
Right.
I think it's just a long turn.
Johnny Boy coming into the first checkpoint. They are up
It's purple.
just under 2/10. Got a little bit more time to improve on that. Nervy now coming up to that first checkpoint. See if they end up ahead. Purple by 179. So that's 179 up on the 1.5 seconds that they're ahead. So McNervy is up 1.7 seconds on their best time. But I missed Carl. And Johnny Boy coming through the second time check. You guys are plenty spread out now. McNervy's still purple.
1.3.
And it ends up being 1.7 seconds up on their best time. See, it's just Carl 1.4 up, and Johnny Boy just finishes, but does not improve their time.
Something had to have happened towards the back end of the lap, because he was up ahead. Like, he was up a good bit.
Yeah. Nervy going to come across the line. A 154 flat.
I think sometimes it's just the nerves when you get those final couple of corners and you know you need to nail it, and then it all kind of just collapses on you. We've all been there.
Oh yeah.
Because you're perfect for 3/4 of the lap, and then that last turn every time.
Yeah.
All right, our 3 qualifiers. We got McNervy putting in a 154 flat. If I add that to the sheet, that looks to be 23rd on the qualifying order. And then Johnny Boy with a 154.443. Looks like that is going to put them 26th on the qualifying order.
Right now we're at, I guess we're at 3 splits, so that will change a little bit because 2 of the drivers are going to drop down a 3rd split, and that would bump people up. So technically whoever is in 12th right now is technically still top split, provisionally.
Yeah, because we have 30
Plus, of
drivers.
course.
So yeah, anybody top 10. Yeah, it's just
Glad to see a
probably
nice
not,
Ford GT
not
up there in
happy with
the
that effort.
top split. Hopefully I will be able to get home in time from work tomorrow to maybe do some commentating and get to see a Ford do well, maybe even win out here.
He would have to do it in 3rd split, unfortunately. Moose won't be able to make the Friday races. But with that time, he's probably going to dominate.
You're talking about the GT that ran earlier?
Yeah, Moose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Fernando was in the Mustang, I believe.
Yeah.
He said he liked it better. I don't know if it was faster for him or not, but I told him to get something he can handle, you know. So if it was over, it was that or the GT, and if you can't handle the GT, then you're really just stuck with the Mustang.
Yeah. The GT, I feel like, has gotten a lot easier to drive. I don't know if it's just a skill issue on my end, because I used to not be able to drive the GT, or if it's just due to the new physics.
The physics turned around the MRs, like not this last. I think it might have been the 2nd or 3rd one. I don't remember. There was one that it drastically changed how the MRs reacted to tire wear, the weight, fuel, everything. Basically, they got 1,000% more grip. Because before you could get on the gas, and they feel like the FRs do now, where they will get a little swervy if you don't try to, I guess, feel for the grip and you get onto it too quick. Now the MRs, you just get on it whenever you feel like it, and like it'll go, whoop, you know, it bobble a little bit, and then you're gone. Just instant grip.
Yeah. I just remember spinning it and hitting the wall at Grand Valley sometime last year or something like that in a ranked race, and I was in the V6 Ford GT, and it was that turn right before you come across the bridge, and I got onto it, and all of a sudden the rear end's around on me, and I'm into the wall, and I was like, I couldn't get it to be stable. I don't know, maybe that was 2 years ago.
That's basically how the BRZ feels now. It feels like how the MRs felt early on in GT7. Like it tries to kill you. Like it's still a BRZ, it's just tries to kill you now. But now it's like if Papa spins it, I understand it. Before, when it was good, he would still spin it. I don't understand it, but it's like when it had grip, it still spin. When it doesn't have grip, I don't know, it'd probably be the opposite. It'll probably be able to hold on to it. Like,
It reminds me, Shags, a couple weeks back, me and the wife were out and about doing something. I forget what it was, but I saw a modified BRZ out on the highway, and I immediately thought of you, Shags. It's like, yeah, that's Shaggy's car.
There was a couple of them. I think they're like the 2015 or 2018 BRZs. Because there's one that was the guy had it in an apartment complex, and then another one across town. Every time I saw it for the longest time, it felt like somebody ran it over. It had a big gash in the side of it, and I was like, it was pretty on one side because it was nice. It was a nice like dark blue, and then the other side it was just like looked like it got T-boned. It was bad.
I feel like it's a pretty rare car too. I don't recall seeing a whole lot of BRZs around whenever I'm out and about.
No, I don't see too many.
But if it's just
it's probably like a niche choice, car? Honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think it's not for everyone.
Yeah, it's like like my Focus ST. You know, it's like you don't see them, but you know what you're buying when you get it.
Right. Something I would call rare would be like an NSX or something.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Okay.
Because that's like, people want that, but then not everybody can just get that. Like there's a guy who works over here at the think Advanced Auto Parts. He's got a Mitsubishi 3000 GT. And you can hear that thing from a mile away. But it's nice. Like, he keeps it really, really nice. So can't really argue with it. Like a cherry red.
Right, watching these guys get some laps in just to bring everybody up to speed. Looks like Jimmy K9 is currently sitting 12th in our point standings with 550 points. So definitely could be somebody to watch as far as a fast qualifier. P. Choi is currently sitting 47th out of 53 drivers in the point standings with 185 points. With that said, P. Choi has only run one round, so they only have one round of points in. They very well could also be fast. Have to wait and see how this turns out.
That's the thing about it. Like somebody that's 40-something, 50-something points right now, but they've only run one race, they're going to jump up several positions just from being in a race.
Absolutely.
But it's like, even if you don't feel like you have the most pace or can compete with certain drivers, like, you're going to be put in a split with people with similar skills and qualities and everything. And sometimes it's not necessarily the drivers, it's the cars. Some cars are just better suited for certain tracks, as we saw with Lago, and everything that wasn't in MR was in trouble. Unless Jorge in a Toyota, he still made it work. And it really shouldn't have worked.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Interlagos. I can't figure the track out.
Interlagos is another one of those that can be fun if you can get the rhythm down.
That's next season Interlagos though, Group 3. But no, Lago Maggiore or whatever. The one we were just at the last round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Interlagos for a second. I definitely
as
have
small as
negative feelings about
like
that. I hear Lago and I'm like, oh.
Like, it's like, because it only takes a minute and a half to do a lap there in Group 3, but it feels like you have 30 corners that you have to get right every single time, otherwise you're going to spin out.
Lots of tight corners, and all of them are different.
Yeah.
So it's a hard one to memorize and get right, just what speed you're supposed to try to hold on to reaching the corner.
Always compared to Autopolis, where it's just peeling the tire wear off.
Yep.
Every turn you can watch the red.
Yeah, you get very little time with your wheels straightened out.
Yeah, it's all reaction there. You don't have time to think about anything else.
Coming into the pit.
Yeah, they're still practicing. Jag, you haven't started this race.
No, they're still practicing. They'll let me know when they're ready.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, if there's downtime between, a bunch of people jumping in, and I can get a couple laps in and everything. It's just when you start to see 4, 5, 6 people jumping in at one time, and then it's like, okay, we got to start, getting these numbers down.
I was asked in the chat how long this qualifying goes for. It does go through 10 p.m. Central, so we do have 2 hours and 20 minutes left qualifying. Those of you watching in the chat, feel free to come on in, get your qualifying time in.
All right, we're going to start this session now. They're ready.
And for everybody else in the chat, if anybody has not hit that like button or subscribe to the channel, please consider doing so. There's been your bottom of the hour PSA.
Come on, more MR power.
We'll follow along with
speed and power.
Take a look at Pichoy's livery here. NASA in the back window. I like that. Having a hard time keeping the rear end down.
That drift was trying to go to outer space. Yes.
Red.
I guess you could say that he's going to get him like a space boy. Anybody sees what I did there?
Jimmy K9 with his CBR Cornbed Racing Ibach Springs Porsche. This is a nice clean livery. I like this.
Like a whole list of sponsors on that. It's like a NASCAR race, and you got to read a whole paragraph of sponsors, otherwise they're gonna not give you your pay.
Right. They have to memorize them all for the post-race interview.
I got to order such and such and such and such before Mustang. I got to get right today. You know, got a little bit loose down there in turn 2, but
I figured that since it's cornbread racing, that there'd be like a Jiffy sponsorship somewhere on there. Cornbread.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be on there somewhere. Like I see it all the time. There's another one called Krusty's that makes cornbread, and they just, I don't know why, but that it just sounds so wrong. They have a brand called Krusty's.
Well, fun fact, my dad, he's semi-retired now, but he helped for the Krusty's pancakes for certain part of their mixes. He was involved in the design of that pouch that they
Okay,
gave.
that's cool.
Yeah. Semi-retired now, only working 2 days a week. He tried the whole, you know, I'm going to be fully retired thing, but he's running out of stuff to do, so he's like, I guess I'll go back to work.
The only thing I got a claim to fame for, other than being related to Andrew Jackson through marriage on Mama's side, is Bell and Howell is an ancestor of mine, like the phone company. Mm-hmm. Bell Howell, yeah. It's like a distant relation to them. That's pretty cool. But that's about it.
Yeah, I'm told I'm related to Johnny Appleseed and I think it was Meriwether Lewis from the Lewis and Clark expedition.
Okay, that's pretty cool. But the Johnny Apples too. I feel like everybody has been told that they were just because it's like, you know, it's pretty cool whether you were or not.
Yeah,
it's like
no, I get it. I've never actually dug into it
same
myself.
thing with Benjamin Franklin. Everybody's related.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks to that, everything, electricity. You're welcome.
Both these guys on their first hot lap now. Jimmy K9 trying to set a good first lap run.
Right-handing sweeper.
No, the MRs were all at a pretty good disadvantage overall. But then again, like two of the top drivers were driving the Super. It really didn't help make the case for that. But we're like, we're still going to blame it on the cars,
Well, I guess Moose running that 151.3. The Ford GT is technically an MRs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll just blame that into the Ford actually did something right.
Jimmy K9 coming to line. It's a 153.1 on his opening lap.
No, it's all the car. It's all the car. Ford did something right.
Putting in the final corner. See what kind of time they get for their first hot lap. Choi coming in already.
Moose is going to take revenge and lap the field in his split.
Let's see, a 153.129 provisionally. That puts Jimmy in 16th place, 17th place.
Corn belt indeed, wicked corn belt indeed.
At first I was thinking having a 52 is pretty safe, but it's like you gotta have a low 52 and like almost 51 just to be considered safe for top split. That's how close it is. You're so far back, just barely getting into the 52s, and it's like you're midway through second split. Well, Papa, sorry, but see you Saturday.
Let's see, Jimmy coming up on the second time check. It is a third of a second behind.
But that's what happens though when we have a league full of, I'd call them elite drivers. We do. We have elite drivers. And they're not just A+. We have elite drivers in the ability and sportsmanship and racecraft. You don't have to be the fastest driver in the world to be an elite driver. But we have a lot of them.
Correct. That's correct. It's not always about the speed. It's about knowing what you need to do at certain points in time in the race to make a pass or to run somebody clean.
Jimmy he was not able to improve on his fastest lap. So
he may be coming in on this next.
yeah, I would imagine so. He's got 2 hot laps.
It's gonna be close. But yeah, he'll be able to get another lap in after this. Should be able to.
Choi is still on their out lap, but will be starting their hot lap shortly.
Did he pit on lap 2?
Yeah,
he
Choi
came
came in
early.
on lap 2, so has yet to log the qualifying lap yet. That was very interesting.
I think I did tell them at one time if they didn't put a lap, they would have to put a lap in. You can't just not have a lap registered.
I mean, we do still have over 3 minutes left to go in the qualifier, so he'll get this lap and one more lap for sure.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
That was just like something I brought up.
Yeah, Jorge brought up a good point. He's going for max Uber, probably. Type of strategy.
Well, he's not running around in third gear, which is what people would normally do, either run around in second or third gear to burn the most fuel. And going into the pits doesn't burn fuel. So I'm not sure why the early pit.
Kind of wish you could just dock your car up against the wall, jam the gas, and then just burn it down to burn the fuel.
That is a technique. Not the preferred technique, but it is a technique.
I'm sure that would work,
Like,
but
what
that
happened
would
to your
definitely
back tires?
eat the
I don't
tires.
know. Have you ever seen them do that in NASCAR? It's because they were cheating. I'm just saying.
No,
like,
it's
destroy
not
the rear
cheating.
end.
Jimmy's
Not
getting their
cheating,
pit
it's
stop out of the
innovation.
way before they come back out on the low fuel heater lap. P-Choi coming up at the final corner. See what their first hot lap time will be.
Got a half tank of fuel right now, so he's significantly lighter.
Yep. We do have less than 2 minutes to go, so hitting is not an option at this point. It's like a 1:53.433, not a bad time.
Not too bad.
See if we can improve on it with this one. He's still burning through the fuel, and he's got really good-looking tires.
That's right. Jimmy's still on an out lap. So we'll follow along with P-Choi until Jimmy gets across the start-finish line. Oh, one of our fellow co-commentators, T-Case, has joined into the chat. Shout out to T-Case.
Hey, T-Case. Using every bit of the track there. Across the timing line. Ooh.
Down
Half a
4
second
tenths.
down.
Gonna
I
have
thought y'all
to,
saw TK's being in here.
gonna have to do some serious work to pick that up. But we have seen drivers make up a lot of time in sectors 2 and 3.
Right, and we don't know exactly, what everybody's been able to do in their practice times and all. So they could be, hiding a little bit of speed that we don't know about. Maybe they just, kind of botched the lap before or whatever, and you'll just drastically see an increase of a half a second.
Gained a little bit of
Where'd
time
that come
back. Is
from?
only 2 tenths down. Could make that up in the final sector here.
But this is a track to where you can lose and gain a half a second in one turn. It doesn't take much.
Right.
A little bobble. You don't take the correct line. You get a bad exit. Anything. Like, especially going uphill right after the start-finish line, there's a couple of corners there. It's all momentum. If you don't get that grip right, you lose the momentum before you even get to the hill. That's a
P-Choi
second
is
right there.
not able to improve on their time, a half second down. But Jimmy, on his final hot lap, see where he's at the first time check. Ooh,
Just barely under.
Just barely.
Purple.
Got a half a tenth on it right now.
Hey, purple's purple, though.
The tires look good.
Yep.
And he's got low fuel, so he's going to have the grip. He's going to have the lighter car. But
Yeah,
he
this
should be able to
corner
pull a
here
little more
and
out.
this lazy right-hander are definitely spots to make up a lot of time when you've got some fresh tires and a low fuel load.
You can take that turn a little bit easier, and it won't try to
It missed the
tilt
apex.
to the right.
Missed the apex on that left-hander.
Down almost 2/10 now.
Did that hairpin rather nicely. First pedal to the floor, heading to the final corner.
Really winding up 5th gear there.
It's the apex nicely. Looks like it could be a good time. Ooh. A quarter of a tenth. 153, 104.
Hey.
It's an improvement,
Hey.
though.
You never know. I mean, as close as we've seen some of the qualifying be, that quarter of the tenth can make or break you.
Gonna be right back, guys.
All right.
So Jimmy K9 with a 153, 104 slots them in 17th place provisionally, right behind Plankton by just a 2/100ths of a second.
That's looking about mid-second split right now.
And then P-Choi with a 153, 433 slots them right behind Wicked CBR, putting them, it looks like, 20th in qualifying. Again,
That may still be second.
Again, these being provisional, there are plenty more qualifiers left to go. Looks like we are up to 32 drivers have put in a time. See, we don't have
So
anybody
currently that
queued up.
is
I am
11,
also going
11,
to step
and
away
10.
for just a minute, and then I will be back.
So I guess I'm here alone with my thoughts.
Yeah, I'm back, fellas.
All right.
And I am back as well. All right, looks like we've got PHG Duke Thunder joining the lobby to put in a qualifying time. We'll find Duke Thunder here on the standings. Duke Thunder is currently 52nd in points with 140. They have only run in one round so far, so running in this round will automatically gain them some points.
I think he was a sentimental favorite in, was it fourth split last week? Or was it, yeah, can't remember. Because he got all the way up to the front, he started far back, worked his way to the front, and it didn't pan out, and he said, screw it, I'm going to go for the fastest lap, and he got it.
There you go. Fastest lap is worth 5 extra bonus points, along with leading a lap.
Yeah, I added those to give drivers like more of an incentive if they are going to be close on, position with another driver in the points and all, that they could do something like lead a lap or try to go for the fastest lap or whatever to kind of, jump and add a few more points to it. Kind of like a little side mission during the race.
Absolutely. We see that in lots of other series.
Formula One mainly.
Yeah.
Somebody who's just trying to get into Formula One. I think fastest lap is the thing in Formula One, getting extra points, isn't it?
But fastest lap is, and then for years in NASCAR, it was lead the most laps was like, what, 10, 15 extra points or whatever. And then they did away with it, and now they're going to bring it back. And
Is that what they're talking about doing? Bringing that back next year?
that they already have the fastest lap that they brought back, and then they were talking bringing the other stuff back, because that was a thing.
You remember that?
Drivers would stay out that extra lap, get the extra five bonus points or whatever, and especially if a team when they first started, for the longest time it was the top 35 and under points were locked in for like the first 5 or 6 races. So you basically had to qualify your way in to each race. Like, you weren't locked in until you got to a certain position during the season, and they went for like the current season owner points after like 5 or 6 races. So every point counted then. Now it's winning you're in, and you can win 35 races and lose the last one. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
NASCAR.
All right, looks like we've
And
also
reinvent
got
the wheel.
Lewis in the lobby here. Lewis driving the Lexus, currently 32nd in the point standings with 344 points. They have run both rounds. So looking to improve, have a more impressive run in round 3.
What this Circuit of the Americas race Sunday is going to be a fun one to watch, even though I'm at work.
Oh yeah.
On the Fantasy League, there's somebody who's like I've never heard of before, but the odds say he's really up there to try to win the race. I forget his name off the top of my head, but
SPG's gonna win the race. Doesn't matter.
he's definitely in my lineup.
Yeah.
You would be doing yourself a major disservice if you didn't.
Let's see. SPG.
And AJ Allmendinger. Yep.
Yeah. And then I put Reddick. As far as like full time, for the longest time, Reddick's probably one of the best pure road course drivers. Of course, Chase, but then they changed the car, and it kind of changed a lot of what he could do with it.
If you look in the odds section, there's somebody who, it's a name I've never heard before, but the bookkeepers are all saying that he's really high up there too to win. Or at least do well.
Like, is he just a normal full-time driver, or is he just one of those ones that came in and can win?
I've heard the name Carson Hocevar before, right? I've heard the name Travis
yeah.
before. But this guy, I'm just like, who the heck is this?
I remember back in the day when I used to watch NASCAR, whenever it came to the road courses, they'd bring in what they called the road course ringers. Boris said,
I missed that. Yeah. Was it Ron Fellows? Boris said.
Yep.
They would have a few. I know they had a couple of Mexican drivers, a Spanish one, like different, and they would be from different disciplines from across the world. And they're trying that now, though. Like they had Kimi Räikkönen in there.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
At the Glen. Yeah.
It was always funny though. They bring them in, but I don't remember like seeing any of them actually win the race. Like it's always was like your normal, full season guy that won. But at least I suppose it gave a team that was probably destined to finish in the 30s, maybe could finish in the teens.
Yeah, they would have like their normal driver wouldn't be a good road course driver. We're probably going to finish 40th either way. But it's like choosing a 40th.
Got really loose.
It's like choosing a 40th for a 25th from a ringer. If a ringer got a top 20, that was a big deal. But then Boris said we get in there and nearly win the dang thing. Or Marcus Ambrose.
Ambrose, he was another one.
Yeah.
When he became a full-time driver, he was a fun. I liked him.
But he was one of those guys that was racing the cars down in Australia.
Yeah, the V8 supercars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Same with SVG.
All right, let's get this started now.
All right, 2 more drivers. This will put us up to 34 total qualifiers for this weekend's race. That should make the splits be 12, 11, and 11, right?
Yep.
So currently,
We don't-
Sheldologist is
Yeah.
the 11th place driver in the qualifying order with a 152.568. That's the time to beat to get up into top split provisionally.
Yeah, he'll end up dropping in a third split though. So him and
Name
Moose.
is the name I was thinking
What's
of is Connor Zilch.
Oh yeah,
I don't know who
yeah.
that is.
I can attest to that. Junior's vouch for him. He's got him driving the 88 in Xfinity. He's a really talented kid. Like, he's not just like good at speedways and everything. Yeah, he's good at everything.
Duke Thunder took their time getting out of the pits. Hope that doesn't keep them from getting a 5th lap in.
Yeah, maybe they just wanted a good breather between himself and Lewis, you know. In case something happened to Lewis, it wouldn't mess up your own lap to get caught up in it. But then again, you're also starting a little far back. Now it might hurt to get an extra lap in.
And that's one of the
Kinda
frustrating
what I
things
did.
about this style of qualifying when it comes to more fully fleshed out fields like you would see qualifying for a GTWS or a Toyota Cup race is, you know, trying to leave that space, but balancing that with, okay, I want to get as many laps as possible in so I can try to get my fastest time that I can. And then somebody screws it up in front of you and messes up your whole lap time.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they have to do it, you know, just for time reasons. You know, there's no way they could do single car qualifying. That's something, you know, that, you know, I guess a league could do if we had enough time to do it, where it's just, you know, like NASCAR does, single car out at a time. You just line them up one right after the other, and, you know, everybody gets, let's say, 2 laps, 2 hot laps, and that's it.
I just wish they go back to what it was before. I want to say before they used to do points races like they do with the dailies, where you know, whatever your best practice time throughout the week, that was your starting order, or that was your qualifying time for the race proper.
I've never seen them do that. Unless they did
Maybe
it
I'm
on Sport, I
misremembering.
don't remember.
And
Yeah,
maybe
I've
I'm
never seen them do
misremembering.
that. That was something I wanted them to do for the longest time. But they're not going to do something like that. The same way I do the splits, and in each race you'll have a different top split depending on how good you are at the track and all. PD would never do anything like that. A lot of people would take advantage of easy wins by having a lower, or having a whatever account, doesn't even matter, putting in a bum time and being paired with like D and E ranked drivers, and then they just, you know, go to town. But
Well, I mean, it would be you'd be locked into your league, you know, like, you know, you're in the
Well, for
GT1
that,
league and all that.
yeah.
You know?
I kind of wish they would do that if it was a daily and you would sign up for a league, and it would be seasons instead of a season like, you know, with the 6 or 7 races that they would have, but it would be for so many months at a time, and you would be in that season and getting daily points and whatever. There's a number of things that PD could do with anything, and they just don't do it at all. There's
Well,
so
a lot
many
of that
improvements
is-
needed.
All right, so Lewis
lot of
coming
that is-
into the final corner here. We're going to get his hot lap time. Let's see what that's going to be.
That RCF's so pretty though. I love it.
Yeah, I believe that's one of the default liveries too. I think that's
Yeah,
the one the game provides.
That's probably probably one of the best looking default liveries you're gonna find.
Comes across with a 153.1. We've seen that those low 153s on the first hot lap from a number of people. 153.196 would put them 18th. And Lewis, or no,
can
Duke
definitely
Thunder gets
see-
a 153.860. So a high 150.
I can definitely see the car or see the RCF get a good bite going up the corner. It's the FRs. Like I know Pat Cougar was in one, and he was very quick with it.
Lewis is a whole second behind his previous lap. I do love how the Lexus's sound. When I went to the real race at Road America last year, I was surprised at the low guttural rumble that the Lexuses had. I was expecting to hear what you would get out of the LFA, that high pitched F1 screech,
Yeah.
and instead
Yeah.
it's got very similar to like what the Mercedeses have, which is and the Corvettes and the Cadillacs, that low guttural
We
rumble.
call that Americanized.
Yeah.
They're trying to go for that overwhelming, like, rumble.
See if
Yeah.
Duke's
Well,
able to
basically,
improve.
you rev it up and it says, it basically says broom broom. But
Yeah.
loud.
That's
like
kinda why-
device.
Kind of why Merc has Mercedes has kind of been growing on me a little bit. Is I think I mentioned it in the previous commentary talking about McNaughty running it. It's the German version of a muscle car. The AMGs and Mercedes, how they look and how they sound, as opposed to Porsche, which I am partial to. It's just a different way of making the car.
It looks like both guys have
and
opted to come into the pits, get their fresh tires, try to get 2 more hot laps in after they get their out lap done.
It's like something I like that was probably the most American German sounding car I've heard on here was the it's a VGT, but for a VGT they made it sound like a real car. The Group 1 Audi.
Really?
I don't know. It sounds.
I don't think I've
It
driven
doesn't
that.
sound like a German car. It's so American. I don't know. If you heard it, you're like, man, that's like a V10 or something. That thing is loud.
Oh wait, the Group 1, that's a diesel, isn't it? Audi.
Yeah.
I think that's why.
Probably, I mean, I'm sure that's why it is. There's a lot of German diesel-powered cars, and that one, I don't know. It just sounds so
European
good. I
cars
really
in
wish it was a
general.
real car.
The European cars in general. I've watched enough Top Gear to know that apparently diesel fuel is far more common in Europe than it is here.
Absolutely.
I also think it's a hybrid too, so it's just weird how that works.
Well, that's right. You're talking about the VGT. I was talking about the Group 1, which is
Yeah.
definitely a diesel. I don't think I've ever driven the VGT Audi.
Oh, are you talking about the R8, R18 or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah, that one. That's diesel.
I think I had to buy that one.
The older one too.
I think I had to buy that one earlier today to finish off that menu tune that we got with the update.
All right, Lewis coming around, going to start his next hot lap. See if they can improve on the 153.196 they've already put down. Stay with them through the first time check. We are past the 8-minute mark, so this will be their final hot lap, I think. Well, actually, Lewis might be able to squeeze another one in. Maybe.
I think he can actually. Yeah, he was far enough ahead, so he's probably got 16-second advantage on that.
I think
Good to
Duke
get
Thunder's
another one.
going to miss out. He's just going to get one hot lap here, and it looks like almost mirroring their best time, 3/1000ths different. Hoping to find some more speed in Sector 2. Thunder approaching first sector time point. 1/10 down on their fastest lap. So neither of these guys setting the world on fire with their second hot lap runs. But there's still a lot of track left to go.
Rock and roll.
Lewis coming through the end of Sector 2. And this time it's gone purple by 23/1000ths. Not a big improvement, but an improvement.
He may be flirting with a 52 when it's said and done. Could be close.
Duke coming across the Sector 2 timing line, 22/1000ths down. They're both, pretty much mirroring their previous hot lap. The low fuel is not helping them as much as we've seen with some of the other drivers.
Looks like the RCF is a little worse on tires, though. That might be. And oh, you got it. You got it.
There we go. You got
a
2/10 up, down in the 152s.
There you go. See?
Don't think that's going to be enough for top splits.
But still a good showing.
Let's see, as Duke gets an improvement, does not. So Duke will end with his 153.860.
And Lewis is still on another lap, so.
Yep, he's still got a hot lap going.
It's gonna be
First
hard
time
to
check.
gain.
Oh,
and he's
they're
still
up.
gaining.
And he's still purple.
Hey,
It'll be real tough with those tires wearing down like they are, though.
Yep.
maybe the RCF just needed a little bit lighter on the fuel, and it can go a little more. Yeah, those tires, the front right is hurting.
Yeah.
Provisionally, it looks like Lewis is going to be 15th on the qualifying order, unless they can find some extra speed in this last sector.
He's definitely
The deep
feeling
grip is
that
gone.
right front. Yeah, yeah.
You start approaching half where you feel like the car will not turn.
Last time through the final corner. It's a little wide. Pushing it hard, though.
Poorly on exit.
Not able to increase their time.
Bad thing about the softs, that second lap, it just falls off if the tire wear gets too bad.
All right, so Lewis with a 152.995, as I'd mentioned, puts them. Oh, I'm sorry, 15th in the qualifying order, and then Duke Thunder with the 153.860 puts them provisionally 24th. We now have had 34 drivers qualify. And it looks like we got Bo Bagito and Spazua have joined the lobby, looking to put their times in. Spazua is one of the guys in the top 10, currently 5th in points with 650. Expecting a good time from them. Let's see, Bo Bagito, let's see if I can find them. They are 11th. So also another fast driver, 11th in points with 570 points. Both these guys could challenge for top split. Both of them wasting no time getting out on the track and getting warmed up.
Again, the food deliveries.
Yeah. Oreo and Sour Patch Kids. Awesome.
The way.
It's like
This
a junk
is the
food
way.
entry.
Oreo, very nice.
And cornbread. His name. Sounds good.
That's Midwestern folks, man. Oh, you Southern folks are all about that cornbread too, right?
Yeah, we love cornbread too.
Vegito and a Sour Patch.
Oh, I like that color shift. Look at that.
Yep,
That's
the color
actually
shift.
really gnarly.
It's from that green to, is it red or orange? Hard to
All
tell
of
on the
Orange? No, I like orange.
I see green, or I see orange
Red.
in between the shift.
Well, there's also some blue in there if you look at it at the right angle. Those color shift colors are a lot of fun. I like using those.
Very nice, Bobagito. Well played.
Alright, we got Spaz ready. Bobigito ready.
Oh, and Cornbread, the proprietor of Cornbread Racing,
Hello, Ohio, and right there. Show them how it's done, Mr. Buckeye.
has joined as well. Let's see, where's Cornbread in the standings? 15th with 485 points. All three of these guys. Looks like CBR has been joining the qualifying sessions in multiples, so they are clearly communicating.
Race team's doing race team stuff.
Pornhub. Oh, I love it.
Oh, Jesus was close. That's great.
Oh, this is a great livery. This might be my favorite of the day. Pornhub.
So I know.
And do you follow
I know with
Jesus
the
this
three,
close?
it's do it for Dale, but Cornhub. What are you doing to Dale?
Oh, good
Oh, I
Lord.
love it when
There's
people
another joke in
have
there somewhere,
fun
I'm
with
sure,
the
but-
liveries.
Well played, Cornbread. Well played.
Cornhub. I feel like that's like Tinder for Kansas.
I suppose though, there's no
He's from
there's
Ohio.
no food on that car.
Who's from Ohio?
There's no food on a CBR car. This is a first.
Oh no, I would counter that with his
That's
name
what
is Corn, and Corn is
That's what confuses
stated on the
me.
car.
When y'all say Midwest and it's like Ohio, and I'm like, that is way over there. That's not mid anything.
That's like the edge of
We're
Midwest.
right on the
Ohio.
border. We're right on the border of the Northeast.
I was gonna say that is very much the edge of Midwest.
I know. It's like
I mean,
my
dude.
uncle in Kentucky saying he's from the South, but also saying he's a Yankee. So
Come to Ohio one of these days. I'll take you out to a few car events. Okay,
or
and
trust me,
I will show
I've
you
been
all
very
of
close without going over in Ohio.
I will show you why corn is a thing here and why we're very Midwest, because you get up in the middle of nowhere, nothing but cornfields.
Well, that's like Kentucky. It's just tobacco.
Alright, looks
Yeah.
like all three are ready.
Back in bourbon.
All right, we can go now.
Let's get this qualifier underway.
More of a rum and a beer guy myself, though.
Alright, with 34 drivers, these three will bring us up to 37 qualifiers for the weekend. That
Which
should
still
put
puts
our
us at three
splits at
splits.
13, 12, and 12. The current 13th time holder is Strychnine with a 152.837. Is the provisional end to top split.
And the most we can get in top split without going to 4 splits, keep it at 3, would be 15 drivers, including myself. If I'm a part of it, that is.
But I
Otherwise,
suppose
14.
if you're going to run the lobby, then you only need one more spot for us commentators.
Yeah, well, if I don't, like, per se, make top split at any time, or I don't run a race or whatever, but I'm still hosting the lobby, then top split is 14 drivers. And usually it'll go to another split before it gets to the max. A lot of times, anyways, it'll go to that 4th split.
Yeah, we'd have to have 57 drivers to do a 15, 14, 14.
Yeah.
Or 43 drivers to do a 15, 14.
Curious how many more people we got that are going to try out.
Yeah, I mean,
this
we
is
still
the
have over
last
an
of
hour
the
and a half
CBR
left to
drivers.
go. There is plenty of time for people to
know
join in. We are, sitting at what, 3 splits right now.
I don't have too much longer, so I got work in the morning. Maybe I'll stick around until 10 o'clock at night.
I got work whenever I choose to get work. The beauty of it.
Yeah.
It's like, I started at 8 today, and then I was like, I'm done at like 3:30.
Yeah. Pluses and minuses to everything, just like with my job.
Yeah. Mine has been really, really good. Like, literally 0 effort money. I'm like, alright, whatever. Just
All right,
Just sitting there.
Bobagito has started his first hot lap, so see how cleanly they're able to
Going
get
into
through
the
all
uphill
these
section.
corners.
A couple of A+ drivers here should see some really fast times.
Yeah, with these guys currently, what did I say, 5th, 11th, 15th in the standings, these are all top-tier drivers. Ooh, Bobagito
sideways.
getting loose.
I think, didn't Cornbread take the wrong tires? And that's why he's lowering the points. I think he had a mishap. Or was I thinking about somebody else? In the previous round.
I think Pichoy had an issue where they hit the button too soon and didn't refuel.
Yeah. I thought it was one of the CBR guys.
Could be.
Yeah, that happened because they were just mired all the way in the back. Like they were doing good and should have done better. But, you know, accidents, mistakes happen. And I really wish there was like an "are you sure" button. Instead of it just being like, all right.
You see, coming into this corner, it looked like Bobagito got really close. Maybe it wasn't as close as I thought. But I wanted to watch the replay. It looked like they got real close to hitting that inside barrier.
Yeah, these barriers are not barriers, but these curves are not forgiving. They will either be slick, or they will just kind of pull you in, and you're just stuck. The same thing with making a turn too wide, and you get half the car onto the grass, dirt, whatever.
So Bobagito sets a 152 flat with their first lap. Spazowell with a 152.2 and Cornbread with a 152.5. So all of them in the 152 range.
I'll look for all three of them to improve.
Yes.
Probably not on this lap
swirly out there. I don't know if that was
when they do the low fuel runs.
A 152 flat is no joke. That puts them provisionally in 7th place in our qualifying order. Spazzo with a 152.277 would put them 12th in the qualifying order. So the top level qualifiers are all really tight together. And now as we're getting more and more drivers, the times are really starting to bunch up. We're seeing multiple drivers less than a 10th apart.
I think I noticed the GTR is
really good
much more noticeably worse on tires than the Lambo. Like, it's very noticeable.
Let's see where they're at the second time check. Oh, purple has gained a third of a second. Spazua is down 7/10. And Cornbread is down 1.2. So it looks like Bobagito is on a good heater lap. Other two are burning fuel.
Hopefully Bobagito keeps this and doesn't go into the pits, for something probably faster. I think if you get to a certain point, take what you can, because you never know what's going to happen on that last lap.
Like he's going to log this one.
He's keeping it. Good. Actually, no.
No, what happened?
That's the thing about it, though. I feel like the tire just falls off in the last couple of turns. I don't feel like he had any grip or any kind of a bite on that final turn. It should have been better, unless the GTR just doesn't have a good top end. Also, screw the GTR. Hey, I've been said there's two of them in here. I should have already said it.
Something must have or no. It's a 152.267. There was a glitch in there. Because it did say 158. Now it says 152.
Oh, wow.
They still.
But he was also up a lot.
Yeah.
And thinking he was going to, get it by 2 or 3 tenths at least. Like a 51.8 or so, but then again, those tires are gone already. Yeah, Bobagito and Cornbread are running, basically have about the same tire wear. And it's not good. So FR power, but FR eat tire. Got me wondering how bad the Toyota Supras are going to be on it then. Especially with more pace.
Yeah, I mean, the faster you go, the quicker you eat the tires, too.
But I've seen a couple of strats already played out between people. Some can't get the tires to stick very well or last very long, so they're running medium. But I personally, myself, have been able to run softs for 5 laps and still get about the same out, but I feel like it's an advantage later in the race with the low fuel, to run the softs or whatever. The mediums are the safe bet to run the entire, half and half. And it's just, I guess, depending on where you start and, where you find yourself after 6 or 7 laps in the race.
Now, I think all 3 of these drivers have gone fast enough that they should be able to get another hot lap in. Although Cornbread will be cutting it pretty close. Needs to get across that line before we hit the 10-minute mark.
I think he's got enough to get to it.
I think so,
And be able to
but I
complete
believe
it.
it's going to be close.
Like 10, 15 seconds. I think clear, maybe. But it also depends on, what happens during the outlap.
But I do believe this is the optimal qualifying strategy. Doing 2 hot laps first, hit, and then have one final hot lap with the lowest amount of fuel you can. Can't say enough about this livery.
Just watching Corn Hub.
I just can't stop
So we
giggling
do here in
every time it goes
we
by.
do here in the Midwest and in Ohio. We just do nothing but watch Pornhub.
All right, we'll switch back up to Bobagito as they're going to be the first one to start their hot lap. Yeah, they still got 25 seconds to get across. They'll all get another hot lap in. See if Bobagito is able to improve on this.
And it's like, it makes me think he's like a Browns fan. I don't know, he might be.
Football. Is that what John Madden always said? Football.
Kept it right around 100 miles an hour going around that tight corner. That's good. That's good. He's coming into the first time check. Will we see an improvement? Yes, 4 tenths. That is a 1:51.6, ladies and gentlemen, that he is on pace for.
One guy showed
Cornbread
me
also up just slightly on their hot lap. I missed what Spazua was at.
I think he was just a little bit better on his lap. Maybe a little bit less than a tenth.
All right, we'll try to catch it in Sector 2 here. Bobagito, let's see if he's still over half a second up. Spazua comes across, is up 1.5 tenths. Cornbread, just about even. Still has one more sector to try to improve. See just how much Bobagito is able to cut off of their time. Could be at a 1:51.5, maybe a little better. A little lazy coming out of that corner. Oh, they lost a bit on that final corner.
Zua.
52.1 increased by 1.5 tenths. Cornbread also was able to bring it home in Sector 3 for an additional 1.5 tenths.
Yeah, he gained a lot in that last little bit. Let's see.
Oh, so Bobagito with a 1:51.825 puts them 4th in the provisional qualifying order. I'm sure he's probably kicking himself. That final corner got him. May have had another
That
few
final
tenths
corner,
off.
you either get it right or you don't at all.
Although it looks
Right.
like Bobagito was a full half second behind Moose, so even that additional 0.3 wouldn't have gotten him another spot, but maybe could hold off a future qualifier. All right, so Spazua with a 152.129 is 1/100th behind PHG Jersey.
So what are the splits looking like now? I forget how many you said there were.
Give me a minute to get everybody entered, and I will have
Okay.
that for you. Let's see, Cornbread with a 152.408. All right, so let's get these spaced out. So yeah, Bobagito in 4th place. Spazua provisionally in 9th place. And that puts Cornbread provisionally in 14th place. Let's see. So now we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36. Is that right? No, that's not right. 37.
37, okay.
37 drivers
So,
have qualified.
37 of the best drivers in the world.
Jesser
So
asking
13.
in chat, you have till 11 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central. So another hour and a half qualifying left to go. Jorge is still leading the qualifying order with a 150.976. The only driver thus far to have broken the 151 barrier. As a reminder, there is 5 bonus points on the line for whomever has the fastest time in split qualifying. Yeah,
As
let's
far
see,
as I know,
37
everybody
drivers.
doing
That's going to
like
be...
that,
has already ran.
What's that?
As far as I know, everybody that had a chance at possibly dethroning Jorge has already ran their qualifying laps.
I think the
'Cause-
last
yeah.
2 that we have that are in the top 10 in points are McNaughty and Vetterdan. Now, I don't know if either of them have a chance to surpass Jorge. Also with the update, I don't know if that's going to play into anybody's hand as well to give them an extra 10th or 2 to help push them over, but we will see.
I don't think there were any buffs. I just know there were a few nerfs,
Okay.
notably
Yeah,
to the
well,
RCF,
I can
Toyota, and Lambo.
But they did adjust the physics again, I believe.
Again?
Yeah.
You
You look in the
Like,
patch
was it-
notes,
was
they
it
talk
noted?
about it.
it
Yeah,
was
somewhere in the patch
noted in
notes. Yeah.
I thought it was something with
But
the force feedback with the controllers, but
Maybe that was it, but I do remember seeing something talking about physics model
okay.
has been changed. I don't know. Check out the.
Right.
Well, here, I'll I can bring it up here myself. Give me just a
Whatever it is, it worked well because I'm liking how I'm driving the car now. I'm
What up,
happy with
Roger
that.
Rooms? Thanks
Like,
for
I gained
stopping by
time.
the channel, listening on our qualifying.
second. Who's that you said?
RTR Roger Rooms says hi from the chat.
Hey, man.
Hey, Roger.
Let's see here. Physics simulation model. Fixed an issue wherein cars would move erratically during escapes, movies, and pit stops. Fixed an
Erotically.
issue wherein stopping on a slight slope would cause a car to rotate. Reduced an issue wherein performing a hard brake under certain conditions would cause the rear of the car to lift up significantly.
So it sounds
Back
more like
that
bug fixes than a physics tweak.
Sorry.
What?
I made a joke about everything you said there, honestly. Because it was driving erotically, right? It was
Erratically.
erotically. It's erotically.
Pornhub.
Depends on who you ask. Erotically.
Erotically.
And then something about the back end was lifting up, twerking.
Yeah.
It was twerking. Twerking erotically. I'm like, that's kind of like it comes with it.
Didn't they make
Do
a
you want
song
it
about that a while
house?
back? It's the while
Probably.
you work.
I don't know.
Yeah. So I can see that being a thing. Oh, cars handling slightly differently.
I'm gonna go write a song about shaking my rear too and see if I can make money.
I already did that. It's called Shake Your Tail Feather.
Shake it erotically.
Goodness.
See, Cornbread joined the chat. We had fun watching. We enjoyed your livery, Cornbread. We were all laughing at
Yeah.
that. And
Things only
appreciated it
Ohio
quite a bit.
people will understand. Things only Ohio people will understand, right, Cornbread?
I don't have my little drum pad with me right now, but yeah. If you know what I did, stay off that. Delete your browser history now.
Yes.
Actually, it's banned in Texas unless you have a BBN. There you go.
Sim racing is better.
Yeah. You can drive erotically. Yeah.
That's the point in the stream where we're all.
We found the sound effects, and now we're a bunch of children.
We have sound
You're all
effects?
big kids at heart, so.
Where are they at?
If
Yeah,
you
they're in the
look,
Discord.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
on
Lord.
I'm on my desktop. If you see a little horn, with like it's shooting the horn or whatever, it'll open up the soundboard. There you go. Little John.
Turn down for what? Yeah.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
No, I don't need to be too loud. That dog will not shut up if I do.
Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've been mid-race, and everybody knows I'm in VR now, especially when I'm in VR, and I'm locked in, then all of a sudden I feel furry brushes up against the back of my legs, like, Father, please. Kitty, bad timing.
Alright, I'm going to step away for a minute again. Apparently I've had too many liquids today. I'll be right back.
It's not because he's had too many. It's because he's old. It's so mean.
How old is thou? I know I'm 40, so I know I'm.
No, I
there.
mean, he's probably not much older than me, but still, it's like, if anybody's a year older than me, I'm still going to call him old. So it is.
How old are you?
I think 36? I forget.
How do you think you're 36?
I don't know. I've been 36 for like 3 years. I've been 33 for like 3 years. I forget which it is. It is until I'm 40. I don't know. 30 something.
Beer math for you.
Math is hard.
Yeah, it is. Ask my wife. She had to take trig in college.
We got K-Dub in here now, and he will be
Yeah.
in the Viper.
Alright, I'm back.
American power, speed and power.
I mean, hey, I don't know
K-Dub
if
going
I
in
did
with
anything
no
with
practice, huh?
without practice. Okay.
He says start one ready. K-Dub is currently 29th in the point standings with 363 points, so not a scrub. I am curious to see what the Viper is going to do around this track, though.
I always get a kick when people tell me they're ready, but they're not like in. Now he's ready. It's like ready, but it's like I'm not in yet. I mean, you could be ready, but I can't do anything until you're ready. Okay, now we're starting.
Gotta hit the green check mark.
Look at that green. That car. And my car.
Alright, once he gets out on track, we'll take a look at this thing. I can switch to him.
Okay, not first in himself, huh?
It's got scales.
That's right, his Viper does have
That
scales.
was Booper. Where are you,
Classic
Booper?
red racing stripes.
It really is crazy that the headlights do look like a snake's eyes,
Yes.
like the
Yeah.
Viper. Like that's pretty cool that it does resemble that naturally, anyways.
Yeah, one of the liveries I had made early on was on both the Group 3 and the Group 4 Viper, and to this day is still one of the favorite liveries I put together. I ended up putting what looks like fangs on the front with like blood dripping off of them. Really like that.
I feel like Kenny
actually,
should have some kind of a livery like that, because he's taking a bite out of everybody he comes across.
I've actually been seeing Vipers coming up for surprisingly affordable prices on things like Facebook Marketplace lately.
Because as an actual car, they're not very good. I've heard the
But it's a
worst
Viper.
complaints. It's like you're buying a name. That's it.
I mean, they're fast.
Yeah, I would trust the one in GT7 more than an actual Viper.
Yeah, because it wants to kill you.
Probably.
Yeah, the things
I
have
said as far as
insane
like
amounts
actual
of torque.
driving, it's horrible.
So trying to control them is yes, difficult. They are very fast in a straight line. The race versions are certainly quick in the corners, but the street car, you better keep the wheel straight.
Yeah, that's the problem. I would trust like a GT3 Viper or whatever, but
I can just
got all
picture
the safety
myself buying picture myself buying one day, and they say, it's an unsafe car. Nonsense. I have a Viper.
Alright, so K-Dub is now on his first hot lap. Curious to see what they'll make of this. 2 minutes on the outlap. Oh, was able to hold it at about 100 miles an hour through that corner. Slow going around that hairpin.
Whoa!
Very wiggly.
Sideways. Again, not a Dirk Bentley concert.
he's got TC on, but no ASM, so I'm worried.
You do not want to get it sideways. It's not a Dirk Bentley concert.
Let's see. Let me see if I can like take over his car and drive for him. No, because I have it in the view that I would normally be watching it in, and I'm like, I wish I could make it move myself.
Coming to this lazy
Start pressing
right-hander. This is a
buttons,
spot
K-Dub.
where you can hold
Doesn't
on to
have
a lot of
control.
speed if you've got a good cornering car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A whole bit of the track.
So
Down
it
into the
doesn't quite
hairpin.
get it down to the apex. But really was trying to muscle it down there.
Yeah, the closer you get to the apex, the more you can get on the gas sooner, and then it would just kind of naturally roll out and not go into the grass.
Yep. Car like this, you just got to worry about the back end stepping out on you. You get onto the gas too much, but you
Yeah.
still have the steering wheel cranked over. Let's see this first hot
Yeah,
lap.
bars.
Not a great time, a 156.454. Going to look to improve on that. That is going to put them close to the bottom of the order. We still have 1 or 2 hot laps left to go.
Yeah, just give it some time. They'll burn off some of that fuel and maybe do a tire change and done a really good time.
That is entirely possible.
Right.
Once you lighten up this car a bit, it does come to life. That and whenever they do have the tuning races where you can tune the suspension, the car does get a lot better. He is almost a half second up on this worn tire run. Keeping the speed up around that big banky boy too. See where they're at when
Down
they get
into
into the
the
second time check here, using all of the track. Ooh, missing the
Used
apex.
a little too much that time.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling the tire wear, I think, at this point.
Not a track you want to late apex too much.
Oh, still a half
Ooh.
second up. So, I mean, that's
The good
still
thing about the slower speed was he was able to gather enough to have more speed in the next corner. So, I mean, it works out.
American power!
He just charged up the batteries.
see if they're going to log this lap. Or if they're going to hit the pits. Yep, they're
Logging
going to log
Hours
it.
out of the last turn.
They're going to be... See, they did gain a 10th.
Lost a lot of time back there.
Yeah.
He's really going to be feeling it on this lap with the warm tires.
Well, and this is
Let's
basically an outlap. They just need to try to get back to the pits as fast as possible to get the tires changed and go for that next hot lap.
It is going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to be very close.
He's going to have so much less fuel when that time comes, when the hot lap actually starts.
The thing is, they crossed the line right at about the 6-minute mark, so I don't know. You go hit the pits. It's I mean, the pit lane is extremely short here. With tires, it only takes about 8 seconds.
That's still not 8 seconds he has, though.
Right.
It's that close.
I don't know if they're going to get another hot lap, but we'll see. I mean, if their outlap could be, you know, a second, 2 seconds faster, which might buy them just enough time to get the hot lap in.
Can we maybe go into the driver view and then back to the broadcast view so we can get how much time is left on the quali? I noticed that on the stream we get that every now and again. If we go I don't know, switch views a certain amount of times, and then actually end up getting to see how much time is left.
Well, it's 10 minutes,
Apparently
and we're at
it's-
7 minutes and 42 seconds. So we have 2 minutes and 15 now. Basically, once that timer in the lower left hits 10 minutes, we're done.
I guess it's just random when it goes.
Oh,
he
he's not-
didn't come in the pit,
He's not going to pit.
and he could still get another lap in, but those tires are gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know that they're going to be able to. I mean, he can try to pull off a miracle here and see if he can increase his time with really worn tires, but
Ooh.
I mean, he wouldn't have been able to pit, get new tires. It would have taken too long.
I think you're right. I think this is the only
Yeah.
option.
At least it's low on fuel.
Yeah.
He said, "No practice. I've accepted my fate." The Viper, it is done. He's also up 4
Oh,
tenths.
he is up 4
Wow.
tenths.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, remember that first lap through had quite the wiggle at one point,
And he took this one was perfect.
but it's going to be this sector 3 when the tires are really worn. See just how much time they lose.
Oh, I saw it happen.
Oh,
There he
Red-
goes.
You can't park there, mate.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Oh, it reset. I saw it coming around, and I was like, no, there's no CSA on. He's gone because it's not gonna catch. It's just gonna go back the other way and then
Ugh.
right back. Sorry, K-Dub.
K-Dub they were putting down a faster lap. There was a chance of getting a little bit faster time there, but not by much.
That snake's got a bruise.
Snake.
Got a bop on his head.
So it's looking like the 156.349. That is going to put them 40th of, or 41st of 43 drivers.
Hey, still the best Dodge driver in the field.
Yes.
Because he's the only Dodge driver in the field.
Yes.
I think
Dodge
he did
is
score
definitely
points for him, though.
Dodge is definitely my second favorite manufacturer brand. Yes, I like the styling.
All right, so it looks like
It's like
we're
my
going to
fifth
have
favorite American brand.
we're going to have
Your
queued
favorite
up
American brand, though, Shags.
We're going to have queued up
Huh?
Lead Pencil and RSR Ace R1 will be up next.
Hey, my favorite? DeLorean.
Yes. DeLorean for the American
DeLorean.
manufacturers? Seriously?
Yeah.
They can only do
American.
88 miles an hour.
Eh. You can go faster if you hold your foot down further.
All right, so curious. The next two qualifiers we have queued in, Lead Pencil and Ace, are currently 23rd and 24th in points with 411 and 405 respectively. So these guys are very much in a battle both for the race and in the point standings. So a lot on the line with these two.
I'll be right back again, guys. Give me a minute.
All right.
Timer's been started.
Like sips away, we like start the timer, don't pay him for that time.
Yeah,
You're
this
not back
will
on
be
the clock yet.
deducted.
Yeah, this will be deducted for your pay.
All right, so once again, K-Dub in the Viper logged a 156.349. I thought I had seen in the chat a little bit ago, Vetter Dan or Dan Mage. I'm curious if they are planning on coming in to qualify tonight. I don't know if Vetter Dan is still in the chat.
And now Led will be one of the drivers to take a provisional and probably start in third split, since I'm pretty sure he's not able to make the Friday race either.
I think Moose said that too, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, Moose and Shell Dologist will be the same way.
Yeah, Moose.
So
man,
whoever is in top 13, like on time, if these three drivers, he would just put the three drivers behind them would be bumped up.
I always liked Led's
believe.
liveries. His liveries always look very nice and very clean.
Oh yeah. Also a fascination with green. Green being my favorite color. Yeah, he's got a lot of green stuff.
How are we friends?
Huh?
How are we friends?
Why?
Green is most decidedly my least favorite color.
Really?
Yeah. All right, looks like Better Dan
I do a
says
lot
in
of blue
chat
and
he
yellow.
will be in about a half hour. So that'll be another very fast driver to expect.
Who's that?
Better Dan.
Okay. Oh, he is gonna try. Good deal. Try to get some points
I
from
haven't
Chevy.
seen McNaughty in chat or come in for qualifying. I'm anxious to see if he's going to
Oops, I didn't back out.
miss this round. Again, with him announcing NRL Season 5 coming up, he may be extremely busy. He's put in his two
Right.
rounds. That may just be what he's doing. All right, so looks like qualifying's begun. That's going to be the first one out.
This Renault should be good. I mean, I hope it's good.
What, Season 5?
No, the Renault of
Oh, the
RS01
Renault. Okay.
of LED, yeah. Renault, either way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Led is back 24th in points. I know he is a very fast driver.
Well, he
Nice.
wasn't able to make the races or the last round because he qualified, I believe, top split,
Oh, I
but
see.
he wasn't able to start. Yeah,
So he's gotten lower points that
yeah.
way. Gotcha.
But he did win his race, not really handily, but he won it, in a good way. So not too bad. He did have to fight for it because he had to fight the other two drivers that also took a provisional to be there.
Ah. So it was still a
Yeah.
fight and still a well-earned.
Oh yeah, it's still competitive all across the board for every split.
Hi, fellas.
Basically, Jorge was nerfed because of the tire wear, so he didn't get the win, and basically fell human for a minute. He ended up getting fourth, and it was still a close battle between the top 6 and top split because of the tires.
Should ask Jorge what planet. Somebody should ask Jorge what planet. I said somebody should ask Jorge what planet he comes from.
Well, he ain't from mine, Omicron Persei 9. But, because I never seen the guy there, so I don't know.
Jorge says Melmac in the chat.
Mac.
It's an Alf reference, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that show.
He's definitely.
Melmacian.
I mean, he said something about the what was it, the milk steak, and then now he's talking about
milk
Alf.
steak.
How old
I
is
still
Jorge?
don't know what that
Are you like
Greetings,
60?
Melmacian. Live long and prosper.
He might be. I don't know.
Does that make us the Starfleet of 7?
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm a bit of a Trekkie.
These two are on their first hot lap.
Indeed, Dan, live long and prosper, good sir. It's only logical that the fastest, best drivers in the game go to PhD.
I could totally see somebody just be Spock and just start saying the most obvious things about racing. Captain, it is logical that if you finish first, you are the winner.
So basically the John Madden of racing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to win a game and score more points than the other team.
You're the winner. The quarterback starts out with the ball, and you're going to throw it to the wide receiver, and the wide receiver is going to catch it, and score a touchdown. And Disneyland.
I always thought it was funny, too, that Pat Summerall always sounded like he was, just, thanks, John. Really,
Lead
spoke the
Pencil
obvious.
came in really early for their pit stop. Ace with a 152.931 or 913 for their opening lap. I haven't understood the pitting on lap 2. We've seen that from a couple different people. I don't know if there's a strategy on this.
Maybe the lighter weight will help the tires on a second hot lap after this. A little bit lighter car, maybe a little bit less wear. So instead of having a second lap that falls off really, really bad, you have a second lap that is still pretty competitive.
So Dan, to answer your question to me, I'm actually in the middle of my second walkthrough for the whole franchise, and I've just started DS9 again.
That's a lot.
Kind of leaning towards DS9, but you know, I really do like the Q episodes that are sprinkled throughout next gen. But if you ask me my two favorites, and it's probably going to be a unpopular opinion, have to be the original series and Enterprise.
Looks like Ace is down about a half second on his fastest lap. Sliding through.
I like
Did I see Ace? Yeah, I just saw that
Enterprise,
too.
because that was the first one I was watching, like, new. I'm certain I was probably watching Next Generation when I was, younger, but didn't really understand it. But as far as a new series, that's what I remember watching. Because I didn't get into Voyager when I was younger. I didn't watch Deep Space Nine when I was younger. Watched Next Generation a lot when I was younger. But then Enterprise come out, and then you got the theme song that everybody knows, and it's like
Actually, I like the theme song. Everybody
Aerosmith. I mean, come on,
I like it.
and Scott Bakula. Yeah, like how do you not like that? And was it to Paul? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about McNaughty. It looks like he's joined in. He's probably going to put
There we go.
a lap in the next set.
Yeah, I enjoyed Lower Decks, but I mean, I didn't dislike it. I really enjoyed it for the comedy, but I don't know. I like more of the slower paced stories of, Star Trek
Menotti
proper,
is in
if
the
you will.
lobby.
Led coming into the first check and is up on his best time. 6/100ths. Oops, wrong way.
I'm still waiting on water polo to be the national sport.
Wait, that was a thing, wasn't it? In Trek?
Yeah, they watched a lot of that. Like he was keeping up with it in Enterprise. Like, when does that happen? Like another 100 years? Water polo. Come on, man.
Okay. Well, you'd like the
That's
character of
context
Tom
sports.
Paris you'd like the character of Tom Paris in Voyager, Jag, because
Yeah.
kind of a rough around the edges
Now
guy,
led
but likes his
pencil
old
up
car.
by a whole half second
Yeah,
on their fast lap.
Yeah. All right. Diving down into that tagged hairpin.
See if you can keep that half second up. Get into the lower 152s.
Dives
Hits the
into the
apex
last
nicely
turn.
on the
Puts
final
that apex.
corner. The 152 flat. That was a nice time.
I really
Across the
do hate
line.
though that they can't make the Friday races because both Shale had a good time and Led's put down a good time and Moose had a really good time. But for season 2, we're gonna work this out, and Shale gave me the idea of running first and third split on Friday. That way, if somebody could make the Friday races, they would be in second split, which would be an increase in points, and just as much competition for what they would be dealing with.
Led is just even with his previous hot lap. 1/100th down. Ace trying to improve. And is half a second down on their fastest lap. But yeah, Shaggy, with what you were saying, I think that is a good idea. If you can shuffle them every other. It's about... I mean, it's still not a perfect solution, but it's about the best.
Right. And a lot of times, getting top split's not always a guarantee, and a lot of those drivers will end up in second split anyways. So,
Went down by
never know.
just 73 thousandths. See if we can pull out just a little more speed on that final sector. Ace is 2 seconds down. But should be able to have a second hot lap. Led will get one more chance, although his tires are getting down to half gone. Oh, it goes really wide in the final corner.
Ooh, yeah, those tires are just Ed.
Oh,
Yeah, he's not gonna. I mean, I don't see him improving
Ended
too
up-
much on
ended
the,
up a half-
the next lap.
Lead was a half second up on their time. Or no, that was the previous lap. They were pretty much even and then lost 6/10 in
Yeah.
the sector.
But I think he's gonna be happy with that 52 flat.
Yes.
It's a good run.
Both these guys are on one final hot lap. But yeah, Lead's tires, they're just not letting him get any grip, so he's not going to be able to improve on their time. Let's see, a 152 flat will put them provisionally 8th in the qualifying order. Car just keeps going wide. Let's follow along with Ace. They have a shot at a faster lap. Let's see what they get at the end of Sector 2.
Mike Katz was taking interest in motorsports, apparently.
See, coming across the time check
I mean,
line
there is a car named after it.
is up
Yeah.
on their fastest time. So they just see how much more they can pull out of the final sector here.
Down into
Those
the
tires are gone.
Banky boy.
The bad thing is, though, like when the tires are that bad, that last turn feels like it takes a millennium to turn.
Yeah, Ace
They're
got down to the
fighting the car.
apex.
Mhm.
Powers out, trying to beat a 152.913. Does not get it.
Can't quite do it. Nope.
All right, so looking at these results, Lead Pencil in the Megane RS01 lays down a fast 152.084. And then RSR Ace R1 in the Ferrari lays down a respectable 152.913. Let's see if I can figure out what place that's going to put people in. Lead is in 8th. And Ace is going to be provisionally in 19th. Get these standings straightened out. So we now have 40 drivers that have qualified.
Wow.
And we've got
Insane.
McNaughty and Jesser in on this one. That'll make it 42. Dan says he'll be making it in about 20 minutes. That would put us at
Gives
43.
us enough time to get through another qualifying session then,
Yeah,
pending
we-
any kind of practice time.
We still have 50 minutes to go in qualifying. Plenty of time to get plenty more drivers in.
All I know is second split's going to be super competitive because you get all these drivers around 52, a low 52,
Yeah.
and a lot of them aren't going to make it in the top split. And I mean, they still may, but it's going to be close. You're going to have a lot. But then again, that's just how it's been working. That second and third split has been super competitive compared to, fourth and first. Because usually they're within a half of a second from, P1 to P13.
Well, heck, yeah, it seems to be a key theme in the PHG GTPHGWS or whatever.
Produce good racing.
I mean, I remember back with my battle with Carl. couple of weeks back, and I had an equipment malfunction. I had to hop on out, but I remember the commentators going back and forth about the battle we were having. Battle
that
of
was
the
a
branches.
fun battle to watch. It was unfortunate seeing that equipment failure happen. I
Yeah,
remember that.
it's the same thing that's been going on for, it's been steadily increasing for me. Finally, I just said, you know what? I need to get in touch with Thrustmaster about this.
Now, Jesser, they're taking their, this is going to be their first race in the Gran Turismo PHG World Series. Jesser, I'm familiar with from NRL. Raced against him in a number of races in Season 3. Jesser is a fast driver. We have McNaughty in here.
In the boat.
Advertising for
Yeah,
NRL, of course.
Of course.
Well, that
Everybody
reminds
go
me,
check out.
I created him liveries on both the SLSs for Group 3 and Group 4. I never did create him one for the more modern one.
Everybody go check out McNaughty Gaming on YouTube and check out his league as well. It's the cool league.
Yeah, the NRL, like on the side of his car here, the Naughty Racing League. You can go to his webpage at mcnaughty.gg or check him out on YouTube at McNaughty_gaming. Or is his name just Pat McNaughty?
Hey, what? I'll just put Zelda in the chat. Give me a second.
There you go. Although this is right, I did make this livery for him back in NRL Season 1.
The lights on this thing look crazy though.
We got Petey in here.
I don't think it's a decal. I think it's his lights. They just look weird.
There's another RSR livery. And Jesser was running an RSR livery too. I don't know if
I think that's the car itself, the Porsche RSR.
Hopefully that
There's
went
an
through.
RSR Porsche.
gotcha.
I don't think that's. I mean, it may be.
I just didn't know if they belonged to one of those teams or not. I wasn't aware.
Sal, can you see if that link went
Maybe.
through? I don't know if it will because I'm not a mod on your
PD is.
channel.
I did not see that you had posted anything in the chat.
Yeah, I posted it, but because I'm not and mod, it won't let me. Yeah. I don't know if you want me to send it to you or.
I can look it up.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for Jesser to get the or to give the okay to start. He's just doing a warm up lap.
PD goes off.
It's just at McNaughty.
And a pin. We never see pins unless it's like the 3-minute one, 3-second one. Because it almost seems like it's
There it is.
impossible to go beyond the track limits here unless you're just way, way off. Like everything green here, bad. Stay away from it. Bad for you. Just say no. Meanwhile, some other drivers are like, I'm gonna cut these hedges with my car.
The lawn mowing. Oh,
Let's
Hank
see.
Hill.
So I'd
You
mentioned
have
that
a Lambo out there.
Jesser, this is going to be his first run in the league. I'd mentioned before, McNaughty is currently 6th in points, one of our top drivers. 640 points. Petey, I think Petey has run before, haven't they?
Yep, PD has,
Yeah, it rings a
I
bell.
believe.
I am trying to find where...
There, I know he's signed up, but I'm not sure if he's ran one yet. I want to say he has,
yeah,
or he
PD's
qualified.
Yeah, Petey Snow. He is currently 46th in points. He did run in round 1, but missed round 2.
Okay, and that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I know he ran at least one race, and
Yeah.
I think he qualified or may have wanted to qualify, but didn't do the last
All right, so these
Let's
three
see.
drivers will put us up to 43.
43.
And how many drivers do we need to hit before we go to a fourth split, was it? Let's see, 28 plus 15 is 40. So 43 would be the 15, 14, 14. As soon as we get a 44th driver, which if Vetter Dan is coming in, we will have 4 splits again.
There you go. It's gonna make it that much harder to be in top split too, because it's gonna. Yeah, I know it does. The controller. I don't know why. But the only time it makes noise.
So McNaughty leading them out, followed by PD and then Jesser. Top split hopes will be decided in the next 10 minutes. 10 to 12 minutes.
Technically, if they knock me out of top split, then they only get to do 14 for the top split. I mean, it would still make another split either way, and it wouldn't be.
Does that look like
Wouldn't
Petey
be
just
doing
got the
that.
wall?
At least it was on the outlap.
Yeah. Maybe not.
You hit the wall you want on the outlap. Burn the tires down, burn the fuel,
Oh, okay. I was just next.
remove some paint. It's a little heavy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, pull some.
Only the
unit.
spoiler. What splitter? This windshield's in the way.
I really wonders if these guys are staying together so they can kind of draft up to each other or use the slipstream to get a little bit of a faster lap. Jags, the slipstream is still on in quali, right? Oh, it goes off a little bit.
Yeah, it works. It actually works for the lobbies, but for anything PD does in qualifying, it doesn't. It's not on.
They have some sort of
Doesn't stop
custom
me.
setting where they
Yeah.
turn it off for qualifying.
Yeah, I don't know why we don't have access to all those cool custom settings that they like to keep to themselves. That would make the game so much better for us, but we're not for it.
Right, so McNaughty going to start his first hot lap here. Looks like these guys are fairly evenly spread out.
I feel like you wouldn't have much time to get slip here, because by the time you get to a car to get slip, it's already in another turn. A couple of spots.
And there's
that
really only
last
two
final
long
stretch.
sections. The section
Yeah.
we're on now is fairly long, and then the final one leading into the final turn. But other than
But
that,
this
you're
one's
right.
so-
They don't really have time
yeah.
to get up to speed where slipstream becomes a factor.
And this one right now undulates so much that there's no real way to get to slip. It's going up, it's going down. And by the time you get to the other car, you're not on the same line anymore. But the last, to the final turn there, probably the only time you get actual slip. I don't know. This track is just all wonky. It's fun, but
That's
it's
why you
everywhere.
picked it, right?
Well, I mean, I knew it was going to be a challenge, and we don't ever go here. PD doesn't take us here.
That's definitely a challenging track, I can say that, in all of its configurations.
Right.
Because usually I'm right on it when it comes to the time trials, but I struggled with, trying to get gold, and I still, didn't get gold for the drop conversion 911 at one of the
I think I still got gold. I
various
didn't
layouts.
Yeah, that
like
one
3
just
laps.
finished this morning. I did get gold
Yeah.
in that one, but only by like 7/100ths of a second. So I
I
barely
just-
got it.
I just couldn't figure it out. Equipment issues notwithstanding.
Alright, so McNaughty getting his first hot lap in. A 152.514, not a bad time. PD puts in a 153.682. Oh, and jumps to the pits. Jesser put in a 153.648.
We call this one-shot qualifying. That's what PD's doing. This is what I do. I don't do the fuel burn off, all that good stuff. I don't know. It just kind of breaks my momentum. because I know it's just gonna change the feeling of the car randomly. Plus, I don't really feel like I'm getting the actual feel of the car, because I can do that all I want, but when it comes to the actual race, then it's gonna feel a little different. But I mean, it's good for qualifying, and that's about it.
I've
Like, it's not
practiced
something
the
to
fuel burn
do
strategy a
otherwise.
number of times in practice and have been able to make it work. But almost every time when it comes down to the real qualifier,
Yeah, I always
it
botch the
doesn't
lap.
seem to help.
Yeah.
Like
That's stage fright, man.
I take a couple laps to get into rhythm, so it's like I need to get to that second or third lap to finally put in a time. I end up putting my fastest times in on worn tires.
Yeah, that's like last round. My qualifying lap, like I didn't slow down or anything for the out lap. You know, full send, because that's just, you get into a rhythm, and I want to keep doing that, and then do the next hot lap, and then back to the pits and try it again.
Yeah, and I feel like even from my perspective, Shags, I think you and I have talked about this at length. For points races, I've set down killer freaking lap times, and for whatever reason, stage fright gets to me when race day comes and I have to qualify again, and I don't do nearly as well as I thought I would do.
I always say anybody can do a fast lap one time, but can you do it 20 times in a row?
Yeah.
That's where it comes down to it. It's like, how consistent can you be with that lap? Can you do that lap 20 times, or can you do something a little bit slower 20 times? And I usually opt for the little bit slower just to keep it consistent, especially for the longest time tire wear would kill me. So I had to make the best out of that. And I said, screw it. If the tire wear is going to kill me, I'm just going to burn them down as quick as I possibly can. And then have fun with it. And that's all we're trying to do, is have a little fun with it.
Oh yeah. It's
But
all
now I
about
have
building
better
muscle
tire wear
memory
than
too.
a lot of people, and I don't understand that. It just doesn't seem fair to everybody else. Because it's like, I didn't do anything to deserve this.
Oh, and muscle memory is a thing too. You keep going over and over and over again, and also avoiding over practicing, which, in my experience, is a thing. So, anyway.
It's like when I set my lap yesterday, I did like
Ooh, Petey in the wall.
1 or 2 laps.
Look like
Yeah,
just
lap you want to do that. Do it again.
on this big banky boy, it's like you take that inside line, it pushes you out so much on exit. Just wasn't able to keep it on the track.
He's got another shot at it, though. He can get this lap in, he can get his hot lap. He'll be fine.
Yep. Jesser's sitting in the pits. He must be satisfied with the lap he already put in. He's just going to run with it.
That was like me after I set my lap, and it was as good as I could possibly get. I'm like, oh, I'm done.
And maybe that's
not
it.
Get
maybe
better.
maybe in his practices, that's the time he's got. So just go with it.
I did that a lot myself. Like, yeah, you hit what you know you can get, and you're like, I'm satisfied. I'll go out there, I'm just going to stress myself out trying to get a faster lap.
McNaughty coming around.
Maybe throw
He's
yourself out of
going
rhythm.
to start his last hot lap. Or actually, no, he'll get 2 more hot laps.
Yeah.
Petey will get this one and 1 more.
Unfortunately, he's in an FR, though. So those front tires are probably not going to be happy after that second lap.
Depends on how lazy he was taking the first one.
Yeah.
If you're actively trying to conserve the
Was
tires.
he being McNaughty or was he being McSlow?
Hard to say.
And now he's in McWall.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear me? I'm sorry.
Wall.
I didn't mean it. No, I said McSlow and then a wall.
Let's see what happens here. It comes in to the hairpin. Just gave it a little too
got
much.
A little bit too much grass.
Oh, the back end just snapped around. Must have just touched the grass.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We had a guy for that, but budget cuts. So sorry.
Stay off the Clivens.
Let's see. And PD put in a 152.627. That is not an improvement on their time. Jester just put in the chat he thought his time was done.
Yeah, you can continue going. I think he thought it was like you could do a lap and you're just done. I guess. I don't know.
There we go. PD is up almost 2/10 on their previous best.
Now, for everyone out there, you get a 10-minute session, use the entire session until it tells you that you can't do no more. You don't get 4 hours of qualifying, but you get a 10-minute session in the 4 hours. One time. I mean, I said, I'm going to destroy this car before it ends. Rip the panels off of it.
Well, and with that crash, McNaughty did not get to the start-finish line before the 10-minute cutoff. So the 1:52.514 is the time he's going to have.
That's crazy. I wonder how good the M6 is here. Because it's the meta for Watkins Glen in GTWS, so never know. It's like a good FR place. I wonder how much I have to pay me not even drive M6.
That was saying, oh yeah, they had a better time of 1:53.487. Is that right? Yeah, 1:53.487.
Okay, we got Better Dan and Will's brother just joined the lobby. So we are looking at 4 splits again. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, y'all better hurry up and get in here. It's a half hour left.
So McNaughty is going to be provisionally 16th position on the qualifying order. Oh, McNaughty, yeah, we were feeling for you there. Chat saying,
yeah, man,
might have broken his controller.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a rough one. Let's see, McNaughty in 16th. Let's see. Oh, I still have to get Jester's time in here. PD with the 1:53.487 puts them 28th in qualifying. And Jesser with the 1:53.648 is right behind PD. So 29th. Man, these qualifying times are tight.
Oh yeah.
it seems to be a theme in the PHG League. Lots of really tight qualifying times.
Yeah, we had a tie last week.
How'd you figure that out?
They both ended up in the same split anyways. The way it worked out, because there was 3 drivers that dropped down, it pushed them both into the, I think, top split.
Mm-hmm.
So it worked out. But then Say didn't even show up, so it didn't really matter. I think he forgot. Or did he show up? I don't remember. I know he forgot. He seems to forget a lot, but, you know, that's fine. We're here. We're not going nowhere.
Right, so Rick Shear in the chat looking for a rundown. We'll go over the who's top 10 in qualifying as it is right now. We've still got Jorge in P1 with a 150.976. Racer 51 has qualified P2. Moose P3. Bobagito P4. And Rick Shear still in P5 with a 151.866. Fast Cougar in 6th. Wade CBR in 7th. Lead Pencil in 8th. Jersey in 9th. And Spazua CBR in 10th. Those are our top 10 provisional qualifiers thus far.
Better Dan, I'm assuming that's Dan Mage.
Yes, yes, it
Okay,
is.
who is 11th and 12th right now?
Well, Shaggy is 11th with a 152.187, and Lyric is 12th with a 152.209.
Okay, currently that's the top 10 because Moose and Lead are dropping the third split.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Dang it. Kind of don't want to be in top split.
Well,
I tried too hard.
Well, and with Better Dan running here, he is 9th in the points, I believe.
Don't let me down.
He is the topmost qualifier, or the topmost runner that hasn't qualified yet. McNaughty was, but he just put his time in. And we got Better Dan trying to get the bugs out early.
Yep.
And Speedburner is the 10th in points. We have not seen them show up yet.
Debbie Power. Nah, I'm joking.
Better Dan does like the Corvette. He does run this car every chance he gets.
Even his even his Honda NSX identifies as a Corvette.
Yeah, all the cars he drives identifies as a Corvette. So,
Sponsored by Coca-Cola.
so me and Dan have become friends.
All you Chevy boys can,
This is
Talk
same with my
trash
cars,
about
too.
you?
Everything
Yes.
identifies as a Subaru.
Yeah.
Everything. Even Merc.
Although I did buy the Blip Shift shirt that they have, where the Corvette driver expressed a gesture towards the BMW driver during the
Oh yes,
hours
the
of
shirt.
Daytona.
I like that.
Yeah, from Blip Shift. Yeah, I bought that shirt.
All right, Shaggy. Jester is asking in the chat, how do you know if you race Saturday or Friday? Explain that.
Depending on where you end up in the splits, which I think we're about to have 4 splits now. Top split, the fastest drivers, and second split will be on Friday night, and third split and fourth split will be on Saturday, 1 p.m. Central starting time. That's for this season. It's going to change in the next season. We're going to flip it around a little bit to make it more easier for people to get into a split, better for if they're able to race one day and not the other day. But also, can you tell Jester to exit the track?
Oh yeah. Yep. We're going to start the next qualifying session, Jester. So you need to exit the lobby.
It'd be good.
I mean, I don't want I don't want to be like just to kick them out. I hate doing that, but yeah, got to start these things, and we only have 24 minutes left.
Maybe just add him in the in-game chat.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know Dan's like getting a warm up, but in a minute he'll be ready.
Yeah, say if you have to, just boot them. I mean, normally you don't want to boot someone out because then they can't rejoin, but people can't rejoin anyway.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, I gotta boot him because Dan is ready, and we can't wait all day.
Yep.
I will be right back to see this, folks. Give me a second.
We could still get this going. Better Dan will have an entire outlap to do.
Oh yeah. All right, we're starting it.
Jester must have been away from the controller. He said he was coming back to exit.
Yeah, that's fine now.
Like we said, it was his first time in, learning the rules.
Yeah. Right, we're just trying to make it pretty streamlined to get in and out. Everybody can, when they're ready up and get started immediately. Because we do have 40 to 50 drivers.
Better Dan is going to be our 44th qualifier. So with 44 qualifiers, we will have 4 splits of 11 drivers. But there is still time left. We may very well have additional people show up.
And in that case, the 12th driver, or if somebody was to jump in the top split, it'd be 12 drivers. We're going all 11.
Right.
The 45th would be number 12. Or top split, if they made it, that is. But I'm not sure. I think we've hit just about everybody that wanted to join.
Jesser, to answer your question, no, I am not running in this series. I am concentrating on production and commentary. So,
hang on to it, Dan.
No damage. It's just the outlap. We're good.
You can bang it up all you want on the outlap.
Papa appears to be pretty happy with 44 drivers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to get close to that 50 again. This is not exactly the most popular track, but I'm still happy with 44.
Yeah.
Well, 45 currently.
Well, we still have 20 minutes to go. Not that we're going to get a influx of 10 new people, but could get a couple more in.
Right. Still happy to. I mean, I didn't think we were going to get 50 drivers for Lago either, but we did.
Whoa! With the big slide.
Lago's a little more popular.
Does not damage the car. Will have slowed him down, but it is just the first hot lap.
Tires are still spinning. All good.
They're all on the black stuff.
Every now and then they get into the air. Then there's no grip. I do find that if you
could ask
hit a
Moose
couple of
about
these corners just right, you do get a little air. Especially that first couple of turns. If you hit that wrong, that half the car is off the ground. I did a weekly the other day and was playing with the physics a little bit, like making an F1 car fly through the air. Don't recommend it.
Oh yeah, I think I saw you post that.
Yeah. I did it twice, because I did one and it came down and it went all the way to the wall or whatever, and then I kind of timed it just right on the second time to where it went all the way up. It wouldn't flip all the way like a backflip, but it went at like a 45-degree angle, and then it planted back down to the track.
Alright, I'm back.
I think I had that in one of the weekly races. I was using the Tomahawk just to get it done, and went over some bump, and the car just went into the air, and like it went.
It's those cones. If you do it at Monza.
No, this wasn't a cone. This was just simply. I think it was at Lago. It was heading to that downhill section, going towards the big banky boy. As soon as all of a sudden it dips downhill, the front end comes up on the car.
Wow. That's crazy.
But you're also doing like 300 miles an hour in the Tomahawk.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Tomahawk, it's beyond physics with that thing.
Right. Oh, Better Dan trying to keep it on the track, but get as good of a time as he can. His first hot lap was a 1:53.821. In the Corvette, that might be a respectable time. Let's see what he can pull off on the second one. Tire wear is still looking pretty good.
I still think it'd be funny if we, just for funsies, did a community race
Up 4/10?
Bristol. Northern Isle, with everybody in the Tomahawks.
Everybody would be off Chastain. Everybody would just be riding the wall at 300 miles an hour.
Never tried it. Never tried running there, or I don't know, something.
Is there more you can do to that car that's like actually makes it go faster than just? I'm just wondering if there's any more upgrades you can add to it. I really doubt it.
Better Dan
ran it
coming
once
to
or twice.
the second checkpoint. He is 7/10 up, so definitely putting on a faster lap this time around.
Got a chance for 52.
Yeah. And in this third sector, I mean, you get out of this hairpin, this is where the Corvette's going to shine. All that torque. Going to pull it all the way to that final corner.
The American power.
Go, go, Corvette.
Got it to 160 miles an hour.
Yeah, got her bowed down, hit the apex.
Oh,
But he's hitting the pits.
Oh no.
Oh, man, he had a heck of a improvement going.
I think he wants to go for the win on that. I think he's thinking maybe a mid 52, because he certainly had a high 52.
Yeah.
But he didn't have the best beginning of the lap either. So
Yeah, he did bobble it a
what
little
he said
bit.
yeah.
You know, going through this uphill section. If he can get that under control for this next hot lap, very, very easily be in the 52s.
I don't remember what he said for like his best laps were, but yeah, I'm sure it's 52s, because when he talked to him about it, and he said, I'm not too sure about this, but I'm like, try it anyways. It'll be all right.
It's all for fun.
fun, you know. Like, don't worry, there's 30 other drivers that also don't like the track, so you're fine.
Really kept the speed up through the Banky boy there.
Although I think PD makes you hate a track more than like it. Over here trying to I'm not trying to make you, but trying to persuade you that, anything can be fun if it's done right. PD's like, do this now, or, whatever. I don't know. You will like it, because we're going to do the same track 5 times in 5 different weeks. In different ways. It's going to be very noticeable that it's not different at all. Ooh, this week has medium tires. The next week has hard tires. Also, Kaz, I know you're listening and watching, and it's cool that you keep copying like my tracks, but you can stop it now.
Ooh,
You get the idea.
I'm out of there.
All right, so on to his next hot lap. He will get 2 hot laps. Does have enough time.
He keeps scaring me with how close he's getting to that left side wall after the pit. Like, let me put it all the way up against the wall. I'm like, he's gonna hit it every time. Because it's the only driver I've noticed that's got that close to it every single time. With
He's
authority.
consistent.
Yeah.
Somebody remind me after these last few hot laps. This is kind of going to your point about talking to Kaz, Shags. I saw on Reddit earlier. Somebody
3/10
remind
up
me.
in the first sector.
Okay. It's carrying a lot of speed through here.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be a good one.
Good flat thing.
Like Freebird's increasing by the second.
All the track. Coming up on the second time check. 6/10 up. Yeah,
This is about where he was on the lap he abandoned.
Yeah, he was about 7/10 up, so he's just slightly behind that. But we never did see how this final sector went, so we'll see this time. Tire wear, actually, it doesn't look like it's too bad on the Corvette. I was expecting the tire wear to be worse.
Yeah. And he'll still have another lap after this.
Yeah. He could improve yet again.
There you go. Get down really, really good on the apex. 52.
52.893, 9/10 up from their previous best.
Man, it scares me with that. Going so close to the pit. I don't know if that's like a psych out to the guy standing over there or what.
Oh no, the Clibbins! The Clibbins! Peggy knows the joke I'm referencing, I think.
I don't know. It's too late.
Just looking at the qualifying order, if this time stands, the 52.893, and let's see where he's at in the first time check. Yeah, he's a 10th down. The next person behind this time has a 152.894. So 1/1000th separates, what is this?
Wow.
19th from 20th.
I'm gonna get some NASCAR numbers in here. We're gonna have everybody qualifying within 6 or 7 drivers qualifying within a thousandth of a second.
Yeah, it looks like that tire wear is starting to get to him, because now he's 7/10ths down. It's looking unlikely that bettering that time is going to happen, but
Yeah, there's no
never say
grip.
never.
That front's trying to slide.
Yeah, now that they're down below 50%. Was really pushing it this lap.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, I'm reminded of a few years back. I think it was in the Xfinity series. There was a Mustang branded with CorvetteParts.com for a sponsor. And I posted something about it on like NASCAR memes on Facebook, and somebody who was a member of the team commented and said, "Yeah, I'm part of the team, and we call it the Corvettistan, or the Corvettistan."
Ah,
All right, so once again, Vetter Dan puts down a 152.893, a respectable time, and is provisionally 19th on the qualifying order. Should be good enough for split 2, depending on how many people we have come in. I think I saw Willis Brother has joined, and looking, that'll be our 45th qualifier.
So before he starts, what I was saying earlier, Shags, is you might find this semi-interesting, or anybody might find it interesting. I was browsing Reddit, and apparently a day or two ago, a PD dev started becoming active on Reddit. Now, I know it's Reddit, people can claim whatever they want, right? But
right.
he was active for a day or two, and then the account was deleted. But you can still find the threads on Reddit. People were asking different questions, and from my angle, looking at how the guy was responding, very non-committal on some things, and while for various reasons I can't go into too many details, but given some insight, but that was the thing apparently.
About
Reddit,
a year ago, there was a guy,
ago.
I believe, that joined, or that was in McNaughty's chats for a couple days, that was claiming to be a PD dev. And same kind of thing, was sort of giving non-committal answers, the same sort of, I can only tell you so much.
Yeah.
And then the guy, just kind of disappeared. I think I don't know if it was just a couple days or if it was a week that he was showing up in there and we were asking him questions.
Yeah, everybody in the chat and you guys in the here commenting with me, give it a look. It was the past day or two. I don't know. Looking at it from my angle, it seemed maybe he was legit. He was maybe non-committal is the bad way of putting it, but he was articulate with how he explained things, and it seemed to me like, okay, this guy's legit, but then account's deleted, it's gone. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I have people. I'm not sure if they're real or not. They come in there and say that who they are or whatever, and I'm like, I'm not sure.
Once again, it's Reddit. It could go either way.
Yeah. I'd believe that it was a Reddit mod boarding, like it was some person working for PD or whatever.
Yeah.
Just somebody in there wanting to try to have a little power.
Willis says he is ready to go slow.
All right.
Willis brother in another Renault. So we have what, 2 Renaults in the top 10, is it? I don't remember who's in the Renault.
It's probably the last round, isn't it?
Rick and
Was it Wade?
Led.
Well, Lead. Yeah, Rick Shear and Lead Pencil both in Renaults.
Yeah, they're quick. I mean, they're quick drivers to begin with, but the cars are actually really good.
Yep.
Like, they're just solid. RSO1 is always solid.
Like
All
said,
right,
he's
this
ready to go.
might
You got
be the
start.
last qualifier of the night.
Yep, 9:53.
Unless somebody pops in before that timer expires.
10, 9, 8.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
something like that. Once I close that lobby, it's probably closed. Pretty good.
So it's looking like 45 drivers we're going to have for this round, round 3. He's got an Alpine livery. Looks like Alpine, the car audio manufacturer, but also Alpine, the car manufacturer.
Wonder if there's any relation.
I don't think I used to have an
Yeah, I
Alpine
always
CD
wondered that.
player in one of my older cars. I really liked that CD player. They make good stuff. But that was many
It
years
is really weird when you find some companies and they make something like a car, but then they make the most random other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can understand if it's like safety equipment and then like farming equipment or something, or yeah,
Like-
just random stuff.
Like Ford's Garage, from my perspective, rumor has it it's a burger joint. If you've got any place close to you that has them, but some of the best burgers you will ever have, and it's all sorts of Ford decor all over the place. But rumor has it, reading into the history of the place, is that they branded themselves Ford's Garage without the permission from Ford. Then a Ford exec came and signed at one of their restaurants and said, "You know what? We're going to give you your franchise now."
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I'm serious, guys. Some of the best burgers you will ever eat. Ford's Garage. If you got one close to you, check it out.
We got there was a place over in Mississippi on the coast, and they actually got really famous for having like the best stuff around. But basically, it's out of like a little hole in the wall kind of thing called the Shed, and they were on like a bunch of like cooking shows and like competitions and everything, and like winning this crap. So it's pretty cool because it was like the best barbecue around kind of thing.
Anybody ever comes to Ohio, hit me up. Down in the Cincinnati area, take you to Ford's Garage, Quaker Steak and Lube. Quaker Steak and Lube, think Buffalo Wild Wings, but it's all car and motorsport and motorcycle related. Great place.
Reminds me of
to
that
eat.
one commercial. It was chicken and like foot massages.
What?
It was a chicken joint foot massage place.
What?
Yeah, it's a real thing. Like, a guy had a commercial for it and everything. I had some name for it, but it was a real place. Guy was dead serious about his commitment to that. Made a commercial and everything for it.
All right.
I'm like, it's under the same roof, huh? Yep. It's the same place.
Really
Finishing off the last,
Really weird.
last sector here on his first hot lap. How this turns out, see if the Renault's going to live up to some of these other fast Renaults that we've seen in qualifying this week.
I I've gotten into that last hairpin.
Looking like a not bad time. Yeah, 155, 145. Some room for improvement there. Oh, I should check and see. Where is Will's brother in the point standing?
I don't think he's made a start, honestly.
You are correct. This will be
Yeah.
his first run. Oh, and it lists that he is driving Honda. Let's switch that to Renault.
Yeah, that was just whatever he signed up with, and now it's officially Renault. That's why I didn't recognize it, because I was like, I know the other Renault drivers, and I've never seen him, but he hadn't made a start yet, so now it's official. I think he's had,
Down
you
half
know,
a second.
had to work and everything, so he hasn't had the time to be able to make the races and all. And I'm not sure if he'll be able to make it. It's kind of like I might not kind of a deal. So we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, that's what's the beauty of this. Like, you're not committed, you know, to the death to it. Joining and all. You know, if you can get in. If you can't, you know, well, time to get the next one.
All right, got his manufacturer fixed on the scoring table. He been up or down? The time checks.
I saw he was down.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, he's up a
Oh,
little
no.
bit, but I'd recommend
Yeah.
hitting here and getting new tires. Because you're not really going to gain much. And then you get back out with a lighter car and try for faster. He did not hear me. That's okay. But he did go faster.
Cross the
Oh,
line.
he did go a tenth faster.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's resetting with the pits.
I think he just wanted to get that lap in, and okay, I was about to say you could go out some more.
Yeah, see, having stayed out, he could have gone with the low fuel run, which in theory
True,
is
but
supposed to be faster.
It is if you nail the lap, but you have that one shot to nail the lap, and you might get a second lap. You might, but it's probably not going to be as fast as you want. It might only be a little bit faster than the one you already set.
Oh, right, but if you reset to the pits, you're still having to do an
Yes.
outlap. You know, so either way.
Right. Yeah. For that deal, yeah, you probably should have just pitted. But it is what it is. I don't know. Some people get into a rhythm, like a certain way the car feels and everything, and if you start trying to do a low fuel run, it just changes how you do it. Okay, you didn't like that lap, I guess.
Just going to go out again.
All right,
Go out
then.
again. Because he could still make it around hot lap and
Yeah.
or as a out lap and a hot lap.
gets
Could
out
give
now.
it one more shot.
I don't know. Looks like he might be done.
I mean, just because it's 10 o'clock, you can still continue. You're still in the lobby, if you're listening to me. You can go.
If you're in the chat,
Right now.
you could still get another
Yeah.
hot lap in.
Just because it turns 10 o'clock doesn't mean I'm going
Listen
to
to reason.
That's like, I'm like, if you're in the lobby, you're going to get to do everything you need to do. If it starts before 10, you're fine. Volume up. Volume up. There we go.
Oh, Rob says he's good with that.
Okay.
So 155.
I'll still have to wait. I can't do anything for it.
55036. Let's log that.
I really wish it would allow me to manually end it.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's not a thing. You know? Alright.
And you could just
That puts them
leave the lobby
40,
and it'll probably.
that is
you know, kill it.
41st of the 45 drivers.
Okay, well, he got the lobby. But if I exit the whole lobby.
Right.
It's going to record it either way. That's the final one for the night. Because there's nobody else in here, so it's...
Yep, I already got it written down. So yeah, 45 drivers. Looks like Jorge once again is going to claim the overall pole position and those 5 bonus points with a 150.976. If we go down the order a bit, we got second is Racer 51, followed by Moose in third, Bobajito in fourth, Rick Shear in fifth, Fast Cougar setting the 6th fastest qualifying time, Wade CBR in 7th, Lead Pencil in 8th, Jersey in 9th, Spazua CBR in 10th. Then we've got Shaggy in 11th, Lyric in 12th, Talon in 13th, JK85 CBR in 14th, Cornbread in 15th, McNaughty qualified 16th, Sheldologist 17th, Strychnine 18th, Vetterdan 19th, and Slowpoke Rods in 20th. Then we've got RSR Ace R1 in 21st, Lewis 22nd, C-Dubs 23rd, Plankton 24, and Jimmy K9 qualified 25th. 25th? Did I get, wait, 10, 20? Yeah, 5th. Papa 26th, Wicked CBR 27th, P. Choi 28th, PD Snow 29th, and Jesser 30th. We got Leo in 31st, S to C in 32nd, Duke Thunder 33rd, Arrow 34th, Speed Bump 35th. And we've got McNervy in 36th, Tennyson in 37th, Old Man Pip 38th, BHR Johnny Boy 39th, and then Slick SHVR2 in 40th, Will's Brother in 41st, Fernando 42nd, K-Dub 47 in 43rd, It's Just Carl 44th, and then rounding out our drivers, we have T. Calvert in 45th. Those are all of our drivers that we have qualified for the race. We've got 4 splits that we will be running. Splits 1 and 2 will be happening tomorrow starting at 7 p.m. Central Time. It will be live broadcast on this channel, Salamander MN on YouTube. And then Saturday, we'll be running splits 3 and 4 over on T-Case's channel. What do you think about the qualifying, Shaggy?
It was really tight. Especially around just to make top split. Very tight. Like I was thinking a 52 anything was going to be good, and that's pretty much most second splits at 52.
Yeah, it looks like Lewis is the final driver in the 52s with a 152.995, and that's 22nd place.
Jeez, yeah.
But this is going to be a close series of races.
Absolutely. I mean, to go from, if I just pick Lead Pencil in 8th with a 152.084, and then you go to Lewis in 22nd at a 152.995, C-Dubs in 23rd with a 153.005, and there are 10, 11, 12, 13 drivers all within 1 second of that, down to Speed Bump in 153.989.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we got basically full splits all within, a second or less of each other. So this could be a very tight race. And as I'd mentioned before, this track does allow for a lot of room, plenty of too wide racing if people are courteous. There's more than enough room to do that. Certainly 2 people can't take the ideal racing line through the same corner at the same time, but I expect a lot of side-by-side action in this one.
Yeah, passes are going to have to be planned. It's not going to be easy to pass here to begin with because the way the corners work, by the time you think you've got the pass done, it's going to close in on you.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so with that, I think we are going to wrap it up. I I would like to thank everybody for stopping by. If there's anybody still in the chat that hasn't dropped a like, please consider doing so. If you liked what we have going on here, please consider subscribing to the channel as well. Once again, we will be running Splits 1 and 2 tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. Central on this channel. Please come back. Hope to see you then. Everybody have a good night. We'll see you for good racing tomorrow. See you guys.
Later, y'all.
See y'all everyone.
Yep. Have a good night.
Yes, we should be.
The engine's roaring life in the fast lane. PHG, we've been named, tearing up the game. Thunder on the track, speed never go lack. Pushing limits, breaking barriers, ain't looking back. Tires screaming as we take that turn. Fuel and fire in our hearts we burn. Opponents in the mirror, they can't keep up. Keep the throttle down, never wanna let up. Great racers, yeah, better people. Rising like a phoenix, ain't no sequel. PHG, baby, we roll the steeple. Great racers, better people.